Happy weekend, everyone. It's the NBA on Saturday night, presented to you live on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Brent Berry, our distinguished analyst. Allie LaForce on the sidelines. All right, let's check out the starting lineup for the Trailblazers. Sharp out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Avdia. Then it's Williams. And it's Kamare in at the small forward position. And for Phoenix, Green out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Then it's Williams. Year after year, this early portion of the season is characterized by a great deal of overreaction, Grant.
The media and fans build up a lot of expectations in the offseason. And it's not that bad, but when those expectations aren't met, watch out. Listen, we all just need to settle down and see how things play out. The season is still very young.
Now here's Holiday. It's Sharp on the wing. Brooks defending. Shot clock at 6. Sharp passes to Avdia. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Growing his passing game. Sharp knows being able to reliably create for others will really round out his skill set.
Now here's Green.
Drew Holiday. First personal foul. First team foul.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Green. And a fun fact here, Brent. The Trailblazers' name was actually chosen by the fans.
Oh, that's so awesome, B.A., to remind fans of how it is that Portland got its name. It was an open contest, and they had, I think, over 10,000 entries. And there were a couple other names that we should throw out there. It could have been the Pioneers or the Doug Furs. I think they chose wisely.
And both free throws good for Green. And Devin Booker is already one of the greatest players in Suns history, Grant.
Well, you could argue that Steve Nash still ranks ahead of him. He did win 2 MVPs with the Suns. But when it's all said and done, I think Booker will be regarded as the best.
Well, he's so smooth, and it just looks like he's never out of control, Drew Holiday.
Pass to Williams. Outside Booker. Williams a screen on Sharp. With the floater. Stolen by Sharp. Avdia finds Holiday. Here's Kamare from outside the arc. Rebounded by Green. Brooks outside. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Knocks down the triple.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Sharp. His last outing, he had 18 points. Avdia from outside fires in the triple. Avdia's got 5 points.
Gotta like the confidence there. Shots like this prove Avdia is a solid scorer.
Outside, Williams. Over Avdia. Williams misses. Portland has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Avdia passes to Holiday. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Offline with a 3. He's covered by Holiday. For 3, Booker. Rebounded by Kamare. Trailblazers lead by 3. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with the head coach for Phoenix. I asked him about the star power that they're up against tonight, and he said, quote, "I'm not worried about the highlight reel plays. I'm worried about the relentless nature of that team over there. And the ringleader is Drew Holiday. He plays every possession on both ends of the floor."
And Allie, thanks. And you watch Shaedon Sharpe, Brent. The talent is undeniable.
Well, the athleticism really is something that jumps off the court for you. I mean, he's not just a scorer or a rebounder. I think if he uses that athleticism, he could become an elite defender in this league.
The first free throw is good. Well, Grant, the Suns were swept in the first round last year. Are super teams a thing of the past, you think?
You know, perhaps, B.A. The Suns had KD, Booker, and Bradley Beal, but the constraints of the salary cap mean you end up a little top-heavy. The rest of the roster was tough for them to fill out.
And so he makes both from the line. Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
Now here's Brooks. Driving in. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. Portland, third.
Now, we all know that getting to the free throw line is so vital in today's game. I mean, you get the freebies, plus you put your opponents in foul trouble.
Here's Holiday. He had 25 points in his last game. Outside Sharpe. Pass to Kamari. Back to Sharpe. Here's Kamari. Brooks defending. And here's Avdia. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. Sharpe, no good. Suns trail by 5. Green with the ball. Booker surveying the floor. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second team foul.
It goes on Shaedon Sharpe.
Defense tends to overcommit just because Booker's such a great offensive threat. That time he used it to his advantage.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Holiday passes to Avdia. It's Sharpe on the wing. Tries it from 19. And the jumper is on the mark.
That's a spot where if Sharpe can remain consistent, he can add another level of scoring to his game.
Pass to Williams. Back to Booker. Now Williams. Stolen by Sharpe. Green against Holiday. Now here's Avdia. He's got 5. Williams grabs the board. Booker against Sharpe. Elbow shot. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
And just lethal as a scorer from all over the floor. Mid-range is in the range for Devin Booker.
Avdia outside. Jacks up a 3. Doesn't go that time.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Williams against Williams. Williams a screen on Sharpe. Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 6.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
And in that one, the bench came to play. Gave the team a bunch of points and energy to put them over the top.
Well, I talked to the assistant coaching staff. What they were stoked about is that the bench guys came in and played well. So punch off the bench, a big factor in that win.
Checked in for Kamara.
Blazers substitution. Number 9, Jeremy Grant.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Williams. Outside Sharp. 5 to shoot. Portland, no good that time either. The Suns have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Now here's Green. Williams a screen on Sharp to the paint. Grant with a steal. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. And Holiday powers it home.
And don't forget about Drew Holiday. He's got some ups, more than capable of getting up there to the rim.
Holiday against Green. Williams a screen on Holiday. And it's Green missing. Portland leading by 3. It's Sharp on the wing. Booker defending. Sharp against Booker. Williams a screen on Booker. Down low. And Williams punches it home.
A great pass on a pure talent level. Sharp is top tier.
Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Brooks outside. Grant against Booker. Shot from 16. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. And so Grant will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. It's a 5-point game. Great positioning on the putback. Williams has got his second basket on the night.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Pass to Booker. Williams a screen on Sharp to the inside. And Williams punches it home.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Now here's Holiday. He's got 5. Williams with it. Now Sharp. Booker defending. Sharp passes to Holiday. There's the triple. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Their last game, a win against the Clippers. Looking to carry it into this one.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
Yeah, saw the box score of that game the next day and I thought, wow, that's a huge scoring night. Pretty impressive stuff there.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Phoenix this year.
They took the season series against this opponent last year. High-profile games are the best.
Let's turn up the energy, Suns fans, with your Spotlight Squad. And now, fans, on the court, your Spotlight Squad. Who's ready for future time? Get on your feet, get loud, fans.
Both teams will make substitutions. All right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. Jeremy Grant, third.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Off the outside. They set a pick. Three-pointer. Gets the three to fall. Abdia's got his third basket of the night.
Man, he's bringing the energy, the efficiency. I love what he's doing offensively.
Pass to Richards. To the middle. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Smart move with the ball by Green. He didn't like what the play got him, so he gives it away.
Henderson, the pass to Abdia. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Green.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Dunn. Here's Richards. They set the pick, and here is Green. Launches a three. The shot misses.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Now Henderson. Thibault finds Henderson. Here's Klingon, covered by Richards. Clock at 6. Henderson outside. And off there, he misses his first shot of the night. Suns trail by 3. Well, Brent, when it comes to Scoot Henderson, his mobility alone causes problems.
No doubt about his explosiveness, BA, being one of the things he uses as a weapon. So he gets confidence in that outside shot. People start pressing up on him. You're going to see that quick first step, and Scoot Henderson getting to the rim and becoming more impactful offensively.
Here's Abdia after the basket by Phoenix on the other end. And there's the screen. Shots good by Henderson. A minute 39 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Richards. Now here's Green, defended by Abdia. Here's the teardrop. Tipped.
No way, says Danny Abdia. Got right to that one.
Now here's Grant, tightly guarded. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And the Suns making a change here. Booker's checked in. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Kamara, he's checked in for Abdia. Suns trail by 3. Allen outside. Richards with a screen. Inside. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
If there are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride, beautiful assist.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And in the last 2 possessions, they've painted a picture of what not to do. Just way too loose with the basketball.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
The Suns have got 8 of 15 shots to go. Allen, pass to Richards. To the middle. Here's Dunn. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Heading play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Phoenix shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And it's tied up with that one. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
He was able to tie it up. He has to be disappointed that he could not give his team the lead.
Henderson scanning the floor. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, despite standing about 6'2", Henderson has a big-time vertical, and he plays a lot bigger than his height.
Portland shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. That's good from Henderson.
Yeah, a ripped physical guard. Henderson's competitive nature and drive to keep improving is really impressive.
Green's checked in for the Suns. He's perfect from the line this time. 27 seconds left to play in the first. Allen against Henderson. Allen left side. Here's Green. And once again off the mark by Phoenix.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark and oh my goodness.
A big finish right there.
Awesome. You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Puts up a deep 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Denny Avdia making it happen for Portland. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
They've got Nick Richards. Grayson Allen is out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Royce O'Neal, and it's Dunn in at the 4. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now here's Booker. A 32-point game for him in the win against the Clippers. Well, you hear team execs say all the time, you're either selling wins or you're selling hope. How true is that, Brent?
Well, if you're an executive BA, just be right about whatever it is that you're selling. And you got to be realistic. I mean, fans are smart. They understand where your team is. Are you a playoff competitor? Are you young and growing? So that's hope. If you're going deep into the playoff run, you want the wins.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Suns are going for it. All-star guard Devin Booker said everybody here is on the same page. We're in win-now mode. We want excellence. We know it's not going to be easy, but when you give up that much, we're trying to win this year and years to come. Brian, this front office has been aggressive.
They are all in, Allie. Thank you.
Well, Scoot's got great upside, but the next step for him, the evident one here, is just shooting higher percentages and scoring with more consistency.
Jalen Green, he's checked in for Devin Booker. Henderson hits them both. And Brent Scoot Henderson spending 2 years with G League Ignite, the second overall pick in 2023.
Yeah, and Scoot not the first Ignite player to go very high up in the NBA draft. You think about Jalen Green with the Rockets, but an extra year in the G League, committed to staying there and developing his game. I think that helped him in terms of his maturity, and still the sky is the limit for this kid.
Now here's Thibault. No points yet. He walks Donovan Clingan. He really benefited from that extra year in college, Grant.
Yeah, the development cycle can be a little longer for centers, B.A. He cleaned up a lot offensively and took his strength and conditioning to another level.
Portland shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. And it's Allen with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 5. Pass to Richards. Back to Allen. Dunn outside. From deep. And Clingan pulls it down. And the Trailblazers shooting the ball at 48% so far. Thibault with it. Green covering. To the inside. Here's Henderson. Deflected. Here we go. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
This is how you execute in transition, getting all the way to the cup.
Yeah, sweet finishes like that, you see everybody get up. Look at the guys on the bench. They're fired up.
The drive by Henderson. Pass to Clingan. Grant with it. Here's Kamare. He's covered by O'Neal. Back to Grant. Outside Thibault. Just 5 to shoot. Over Green. And it's Thibault missing. Suns trail by 3. Allen outside. Outside. Green. No good. That would have tied it. Now Portland with it. When this game is done, they'll be off to New Orleans as they take on the Pelicans. It'll be their second game of a 4-game road trip. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And this is what the schedule looks like for Portland. On Monday, they'll be playing the Pelicans in New Orleans. And then on Thursday, they'll go up against the Spurs in San Antonio.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
And he sinks the second.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Shots good by Henderson.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Henderson against Allen. Pass to Richards. And Clingan pulls it down. Clingan's got his 4th rebound in this one. Thibault on the wing. Green covering. Henderson against Allen. Henderson, the pass to Grant. Nails it from 3. Now it's a 7-point Trailblazer lead.
He's been on a tear from downtown. A forward who hits like Grant. Yes, please.
Outside, Green. Phoenix no good that time either.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Now here's Green. 5 points in the game. Pass to Richards. Now here's Green. Looking to get it going. Terrific work from Green inside.
And fighting his way through, Green not afraid in there with the big boys.
Henderson with it. 9 points in the game. There's a screen. It's hauled in by the Suns.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Allen against Henderson. Back to Thibault. Fires for three. No good there.
Give him a little credit. Take some guts to keep shooting if you're struggling this bad. It's getting a little bit ugly right now.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Pass to Graham. Overdone. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Grant's got 5.
That's a lot of hard work in the offseason for Jeremy Grant to become better at the mid-range, finding some footing there.
Dunn outside. And here is Green. The 3 is up. Green, money from deep.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
For Portland, they've gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Now Grant. A 14-point game for him in the win against Oklahoma City. Thibault on the wing. 6 to shoot. The 3 is up. Grant's shot is off. The Suns have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Allen, right side. Launches it. Portland with a rebound. Lingen's got 5 rebounds tonight.
That time seeing some determination from Scoot. So much drive.
He's had 6 attempts at the line. He's made 5 of them.
And what a great first half he's had at the free throw line.
And he makes a first.
I like his aggressive approach this quarter, getting to the line and creating foul problems for the opposition.
Henderson hits them both. And here are the Suns now, trailing by 2. To the left wing. Throws it up high and stolen by Williams. Holiday passes to Sharp off the outside. From behind the arc. Drains the triple. Abdia's got 11 points.
You can see the work that Abdia has put into that three-point shot.
Green, the pass to Williams. Allen against Holiday. Brooks a screen on Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Allen, perfection with the jumper from the elbow. Allen's got his second bucket on the night. Trailblazers lead by 3. Off the outside. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Holiday against Allen. Drills it from deep. Allen's got 7 points here in the quarter.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You've got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Henderson against Green. Back to Holiday. Down low. Williams grabs the board.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Holiday against Allen. Pass to Williams. Left side, Green. For three, Allen. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
Outside Sharp. Optia, right side. He shoots it. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Green. Williams a screen on Henderson. Here's Green. Portland with a rebound.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Now Holiday. Back to Avdia from the arc. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Williams has got 7 rebounds in the game. And here's Brooks. Yet to see a basket. And stolen by Williams. And a moment to check out the 2K leaderboard. Here were the best rebounders last season. Second, Denny Avdia.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Kamara, he's checked in for Portland. Henderson hits them both. And it's Allen with the ball for the Suns. They trail by 1. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. And that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand. Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Holiday. 5 points in the game. Henderson, the pass to Avdia. 6 on the shot clock. Williams with the screen. Portland, no good that time either.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Brooks against Henderson. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
3 seconds.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Portland trailing here. There's a minute 54 left to play in the first half. Back to Holiday. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Grayson Allen.
Appreciate Drew Holiday getting shifty there on the inside to draw the contact.
It's his first trip to the line.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
That free throw misses.
Such a terrific two-way guy. Drew Holiday isn't just an offensive powerhouse. He loves to play defense. I mean, loves it.
Sharp, he's checked in for Portland. And he ends up missing both free throws.
That's a strange trip because typically he's pretty much money from there.
Brooks finds Allen. Williams a screen on Holiday to the paint. And Williams punches it home.
The ideal pass for that situation. Great instincts.
And here are the Trailblazers now. It's a 3-point game. Holiday passes to Avdia. It's Sharp on the wing. Clock at 6. Money from the wing. Sharp's got 6.
Showing off some playmaking abilities with the pick and roll. I know coach likes seeing this from Sharp.
Allen against Holiday. With the teardrop. And Allen finishes inside. Allen's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Avdia left side. Pass to Kamari. Avdia outside. Uses the glass on the layup. He's got 15.
Well, Denny has been pouring it on here offensively. He is feeling himself.
Sharp against Green. That one rolls around and rims out. And so it's Jalen Green making highlights for the Suns. Back to the game after this break.
Welcome, folks, for the Phoenix Suns tonight. They're looking at what should be a good battle in a game that's still up for grabs.
We often talk about efficiency on offense. They were the winners in that department, guys.
I like how efficient you were with that analysis, Chet. Well done.
Yeah, instead of rambling on like usual.
Fellas, what do you say we take a look now at the power rankings?
Taking a look here now at Phoenix, they're still trying to find their direction. A little too inconsistent for me, and, you know, that's why they're not ranked that high.
Yeah, we've seen glimpses from them. The consistency hasn't been there, but we're just getting started. Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. One of the stories here, Denny Avdia getting it done today.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Avdia out there with Williams. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then there's Sharp. And it's Kamari in at the 3. Now here's Booker. And the 3 off target. Sharp against Brooks. Spins for the lead. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And he gets it back. Williams, a screen on Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Avdia. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Suns leading. Outside, Green. Pass to Brooks. Williams with the screen. The drive by Brooks. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
He's such a tenacious competitor. When Brooks looks to score inside, he is so skilled at finding ways to draw contact.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. And it knocks down the first one.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
He does not get the second one. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Trailblazers. Pass to Williams. Outside Holiday. Over Green. Again, the miss by Portland. And Phoenix shooting has been good. 54% on this one. To the middle. Here's Booker. Ooh, some contact there. No issue for Booker, though.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Kamare. Nails it from beyond the arc. Kamare's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Outside Booker. In deep. Booker gets it to go.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Booker against Sharp. Williams a screen on Booker. Here's Sharp. Booker with the defensive effort.
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Here's Green. Outside for Booker. Brooks from outside. Connects from downtown. And the Suns lead by 6.
And he's much more comfortable shooting off the pass. Brooks with a nice shot.
Here's Holiday. He's got 5. Williams a screen on Green. Holiday passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Great job by Holiday keeping his head on a swivel, finding his man with the perfect pass there to finish off the pick and roll.
Defended by Avdia. Brooks drives in, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Right here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. Number 1, the Trailblazers.
And it was just great watching them be so assertive on the offensive glass. This is a team that trusted in their ability to keep possessions alive last season.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Blazers trail by 6. Outside Sharp.
And Sharp has no off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Line for the Trailblazers. Sharp taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
And the potential of Shaedon Sharp is so very evident. I mean, This guy, given some more development and time to flourish, he will be an offensive force in this league for a long time.
Allen, he's checked in for Phoenix. Good on the second one. The Suns lead by 5. Back to Green. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Stolen by Sharp. 3 on 3. Stripped it away. Allen against Sharp. Up top, Allen. 12 points for him. Pass to Williams. Here's Green. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Green's got 14.
Yeah, good shot. I mean, Green makes it look easy.
Sharp with it. Williams a screen on Green. Sharp passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Defended by Avdia. Allen a screen. Back to Green. Brooks outside for 3. Allen. Avdia pulls it in. Blazers trail by 5. Holiday a screen on Brooks. Here's Avdia. Second chance shot. No good at the rim. The Suns have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Williams a screen on Sharp. Allen can't get it to go. And Mark Williams picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Phoenix making a switch here. Dunn's checked in.
Number 0, Ryan Dunn.
The Trailblazers have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Pass to Avdia. Down low. Outside Holiday. Shoots over Allen. And that one off the back of the rim and in. 7 points in the game.
Well, when Drew Holiday gets involved in the pick and roll sets like that one there, it's very difficult to guard him. He uses his speed and quickness and change of direction and knocks down the shot.
Now here's Brooks. 6 points for him. Phoenix no good that time either.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Rebounded by Dunn.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Allen against Holiday. Williams. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's on Drew Holiday.
That close in against a way shorter defender, you could just put up 2.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Grant's checked in for Portland. Scoot Henderson comes in for Drew Holiday.
Shooting 1.
And Williams no good on that one. Blazers trail by 5. Here's the floater. And Grant gets it to go. Grant's got 7 points.
Like the floater, Grant hitting that. It's really hard to block.
All right, Brent, we hear the phrase 3 and D. Jeremy Grant is a perfect example of that, though.
Well, Grant's done a good job of trying to find some more confidence in shooting from the arc. He shot over 40% from 3 in one season. Defensively, he's versatile. He's long. I like him to play a little bit more physical, but if that comes along, he's the kind of guy you want to suit up with.
And it's Green missing.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Woo-wee!
What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Pass to Allen. It's stolen by Henderson.
Yeah, don't forget about Henderson and the physical nature of his play. He welcomes getting hit when he's trying to score.
Good success at the line, shooting 9 of 10.
Henderson at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. Portland making a switch here. Thibault's checked in. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. And so it's Phoenix with it. Allen, the pass to Williams. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. With the tip, controls the rebound and the putback. Grant's got 9.
Well, he's so active. You got to box Grant out. When the shot goes up, he'll get to the offensive glass, and he rises up off the floor pretty quick.
Now here's Green. 14 points for him. Brooks against Grant. Left side Williams. 6 to shoot. Brooks outside to halt the run. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Henderson. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Suns trail by 6. Phoenix calls timeout. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Jeremy Grant averaged single digits in points the first 4 seasons of his career. But over the last 4 seasons, he's scoring over 20 a game. He said it all changed for him back in Detroit, adding, quote, I grew as a player, being the #1 option and seeing different coverages. Now I'm reaping the benefits, unquote. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks. Let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. Portland, 3rd.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
And so it's Phoenix with it. They trail by 6. Now here's Allen. He's got 12. To the inside. Here's Richards. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for 2, Nick Richards.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Henderson. 20 points for him. To the middle. Here's Klingon. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Allen on the wing. Inside. It's stolen by Thibault. 3-on-3. Grant with it. Done in his pocket. Henderson for three. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Richards with a screen to the paint. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Henderson. 23 points in the game. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Richards with a screen. Allen pass to Richards. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Back to the basics. Unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Here's Klingon. We've got 1:55 left in the third. Counted. Klingon's gotten his second bucket.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
Henderson against Allen. Pass to Richards. Here's the steal. Grant with it. Picked up by Allen. Down low. Outside Thibault. Back to Avdia. To the paint. That's good from Grant. On the assist by Avdia. And it's a 7-point Trailblazer lead. 1:10 left in the third quarter. Thibault against Green.
And it's like Green doesn't have an off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in this game.
For Phoenix, Jalen Green. 2 shots.
And that one misses. Murray's checked in for Avdia. He hits the second from the line. Henderson with it. 23 points in the game. 50 seconds left in the third. Going inside. It's deflected. Out on his own on the break. Green running the floor.
And that's just outstanding work in transition. Green knowing where he needs to get to in these spots.
Henderson against Allen. 27 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Grant. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Now O'Neal. No made baskets yet. And here is Green. Fires the three. He drops it from range. Green's got 20 points. And so it's Scoot Henderson making highlights for Portland. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Nick Richards out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Grayson Allen. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Martin in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Shots good by Henderson.
And what a night for Scoot Henderson. I mean, he's been torching them. Scoot's physical gifts have been too much to handle.
Now here's Allen. Richards with a screen. Inside. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Now here's Grant. He's covered by O'Neal. Grant in the post. He's against O'Neal. To the middle. Up top, Henderson. Shoots. And it's Martin with the rebound.
He wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
And it's blocked.
A skilled shot blocker, Grant, coming over and is so quick off the floor. Swats that one out.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Allen, the pass to Martin. Outside Booker. 5 on the clock. Screen by O'Neal.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Here's Grant. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Nick Richards.
Well, Grant showing some toughness on that play. He welcomes the contact. He's so athletic, goes right through it that time.
Shoot 2.
That one falls for Grant.
You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
And so Grant nails them both.
And it's great to see Grant take on a bigger role over time. Now a real focal point of this offense.
Allen against Thibault to tie it up. Allen can't get it to go.
After clawing their way back in, that was a chance to even things up.
I'm not sure, but that could be a game-changing miss. He wanted that bad.
Here's Rupert. Pass to Thibault. And here's Henderson. He's covered by O'Neal. The floater, and it's laid in by Henderson. Henderson's got 14 points here in the second half.
And here in the fourth, he's been zeroed in, hitting some big-time buckets.
Allen outside. To the inside. O'Neal. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. O'Neal's got his first points of the game. Portland leading by 3. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Let's see those moves. You're off beat. Oh, that's nice.
Brooks, he's checked in for Martin. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Thibault finds Grant. The three. Richards pulls it in. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. Brooks, right side. Allen against Thibault. Richards with a screen. Down low. It's picked off. Here's Rupert. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 4 rebounds in the game. Blocked.
Yeah, boy, Henderson has a flair for the dramatic. What a block.
Sharp, he's checked in for Portland.
Number 17, Shaedon Sharp.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Richards with a screen for 3. Booker. Ooh, Booker from range. Pure.
They're trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
Up top, Grant. He's covered by O'Neal. He got a piece of it. Inside, here's Brooks. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, just showcasing his athleticism. When Brooks gets open space around the rim, he looks to throw it down with authority.
Now here's Henderson. To the paint.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Second foul. Second team foul.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Suns.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
No good on the free throw.
And one look at Donovan Clingan, and you see why scouts were excited about him. 7'2" with a great build. You can only imagine the intimidating presence he could become on the floor.
And the second free throw is good. The Suns have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Allen against Sharp. Allen inside. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. And the Suns lead by 3.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Outside Holiday. High arcing shot. Blocked.
The strong defense from Brooks, using his instincts there to come away with the block.
Booker, the pass to Allen. Back to Booker. Over Holiday. Booker can't get it to go. Blazers trail by 3. Now here's Holiday, and he lays it up and in.
Drew's got such a great build, 205, 210 pounds, a bigger guard. Hard to knock him off of his shot.
Now here's Booker. Richards with a screen. Booker, the pass to Richards. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got rebound number 7 tonight. And he lobs it up.
Nice lob. This is where Klingon can get a lot of his points early on while he's developing the rest of his game.
Sharp against Allen. Pass to Booker. Here's the 3. Portland with a rebound. Avdia's got rebound number 8 now. Outside Sharp. To the middle. And there's Klingon on the assist from Sharp. Sharp's got his 9th assist of the game now.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Pass to Richards. It's Booker on the wing. Allen outside. Clock at 4. Fires from deep. Holiday grabs the miss.
Yeah, the defense there in chill mode. We all know he can burn them from 3-point range.
Williams on the wing. Here's Klingon. Back to Williams. Holiday against Booker. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
You know Drew Holiday is a guard, right? You know he can handle the ball, right? On a string.
Timeout called, Suns. Making a switch here. Kamara's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Suns trail by 5. Brooks with it. Pass to Green to win the drought. Williams grabs the board.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Outside Holiday. Now Sharp. Booker defending. Williams a screen on Booker. Three-pointer Sharp. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Williams is...
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Williams with the screen for 3. Booker. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
Well, he just nailed his second three of the half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
Holiday against Green. Shoots from the right block. The shot by Holiday, no good. The Suns trailing. Pass to Green. Now here's Booker. Guarded by Sharp. Booker, no good. The Trailblazers have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. To the left side wing. Here's Kamare. Green covering. There's the three. Holiday. That one's good. And the Trailblazers lead by 5.
I just love the ball movement.
Green, the pass to Booker. Over Sharp. And it falls all over the rim and in. Booker's got 8 here in this quarter.
And Booker coming through again. What a huge shot.
Pass to Kamare. Three-pointer, Holiday. Williams grabs the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Outside Booker. Williams a screen on Sharp. For 3, Booker sinks it from distance. Booker's got 26.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Williams finds Avdia. Here's Kamare. Brooks defending. And here's Sharp. And he banks in the layup.
And these are exactly the moments where you find out if a player's tough enough for the NBA. And Sharp showing no fear in a clutch situation.
Out to the right wing. Williams with the screen. Down low. Goes back up. Brooks outside. Shot clock at 5. Williams with the screen. Brooks with it. Guarded now by Williams. And it's Brooks missing.
And when he's this close, he's got to make it. The defense was pretty good, but just shouldn't miss that.
And the bucket is good. Now it's a 4-point Trailblazer lead.
Now catching the lead pass at full speed, terrific anticipation, and the delivery on time, on target.
Booker stolen by Sharp. Green against Holiday. Pass to Avdia. Sharp against Booker. The 3. Williams grabs the board. Man, they've been careless with the ball tonight.
Yeah, it's a lack of focus and a lack of discipline. They're better than this.
Now here's Booker. Over Sharp. Booker no good.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. There's 38 seconds left in the game. For three. Portland with a rebound. And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Number 11. First personal foul. 14th foul. Shooting for Portland. Penny Atwell. The line for two.
Shoot two.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that puts him up 5. Timeout called, Suns. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
They don't want to waste time here. If they can score fast enough, they can go back on D and try to get a stop instead of having to foul.
Seconds left to play in the fourth. Takes one from 10 feet, and it's in. What a beautiful shot. Brings them within 3. And so they foul intentionally.
Fifth personal foul. 15th foul. At the line for the Trailblazers. Sure. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he ends up making the second. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. Timeout called, Suns. 26 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Yeah, you had to do that. I mean, can't allow them to dribble out the time.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Drew Holiday, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Some padding here on the free throw line, some good work.
Booker for 3. Portland with a rebound, and that's an intentional foul.
Jalen Green, 3rd personal foul. Shooting for Portland, Drew Holiday, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. And that one drops. So the Trailblazers win it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. And now, time for our player of the game, Scoot Henderson.
Los Angeles, California is the scene for the Thunder. Rising star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander looking to continue his rise as they prepare to get started against the Clippers. Thunder, Clippers, the NBA on 2K Sports. It's Saturday night and live on 2K Sports. We've got the excitement of the NBA for you tonight. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and 2 Hall of Famers. Doris Burke here at the table, and on the sideline, David Aldridge. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the small forward position. And for the Clippers, they've got Bradley Beal. Ivica Zubac is out there with John Collins. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Harden in at the point. And we know the second night, Greg, of a back-to-back can be rough.
And the NBA has put in work trying to minimize these, but sometimes it's unavoidable. And if you have a long bench, this is when you lean into it.
Now, here's Dort. Really had troubles in the loss to Portland. Williams, that's good.
If you let Jalen Williams get to his spots in the catch and shoot, good night, folks.
Here's Harden. Zubac with the screen for Beal. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a three-point game. Williams' shot is off. On offense, here are the Clippers. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night. Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
And the rejection by Zubac.
What a great defensive play by Ivica Zubac. This guy just gives you great effort defensively.
And that one's good, Leonard.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Holmgren with a screen on Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. And he drops that one in.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, so dangerous in pick and roll. He's going to keep you off balance because he can score it or facilitate.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. And as James Harden enters his mid-30s doors, he's still able to put his fingerprints all over a game.
It's so true, Kevin. Rumors of his supposed demise have been greatly exaggerated. This guy's able to create shots for himself and his teammates at an elite level.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Doris, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation, and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
And what a new era for the Clippers, Greg, playing here in their own arena, the Intuit Dome.
You had no more sharing, right? No more covering up Laker banners. It feels like the Clippers are on their own 2 feet now. This was the goal for the ownership group, and they made it happen.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, a bit ago, Teron Lou and I were able to chat. He immediately mentioned that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, of course, is at the top of their scouting report. He told me the key to stopping SGA is defending without fouling. Easier said than done, but try to keep him off the free throw line. And try, emphasis on try, to make Shai a jump shooter. A very tall task. Guys?
Thank you, David. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Beal, that's for 2. Los Angeles with another miss.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Harden. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Harden can't hit.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
On the wing, Williams. He's covered by Beal. Lets a floater go.
How about Zubac? Works so hard on the defensive end. Nicely done.
And finished off by Collins.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
take a look now at the stats for Williams. Coming off a terrific season, he averaged about 19 points a game last year, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein.
My goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. Dort against Beal. And Harden launches it from deep. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Beal's got 3 assists in the game. Thunder trailing by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He had a 36-point outing in the last game against Portland.
The other thing, he really changed the pace of the game when you consider how many free throws he shot. Drawing fouls is an art, and really he has mastered that part of the game.
Here's Beal. After the made shot from Chet Holmgren. Zubac, a screen on Dort. Beal can't get it to go.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Nice step back to get it off. Williams has got 5.
And the D just a step slow reacting to the step back.
Back to Harden. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side. But when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
He misses the free throw. One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
And Greg, despite not winning Rookie of the Year, Holmgren had a historic start to his career.
And he would have won the award most seasons, but he obviously had some stiff competition. Regardless, he proved to be a versatile big man with star potential.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Dort against Beal. Dort passes to Holmgren, and he goes big with a dunk right on top of John Collins.
And we knew Holmgren could get up there, but wow, he put some spice on that one.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Outside Collins. Outside Leonard from past the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. This, their first look at this year's Los Angeles squad.
Yeah, and they're hoping for a better showing against this club this season. Last year they came out on the losing end.
Now here's Harden. He's got 8, and then Leonard with the dunk.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
Here's Dort. Scoreless thus far. Holmgren against Leonard. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Leonard looking over the floor. And it's Leonard again missing. Thunder trailing by 3. Here's Williams. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. The Clippers shooting just about an even 40% to start. And the dunk by Zubac.
Man, did Zubac get off his feet in a hurry. What a finish.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Leonard against Williams. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams.
We all know SGA is a prolific driver. The counterpoint has got to be, he's got to be a threat from three.
Beal, the pass to Harden. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
He's off on the first. Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams, Doris, has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and, frankly, borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame, and he fits in personality-wise.
Give a big round of applause for young Kevin Spiridowski.
Thunder trailing by 3. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, "I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best." And Coach Mark Daigneault said, "I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard." Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow. Thank you for the report. Here's Collins. The Thunder making the shot, and Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Collins. Harden's got 12 points in the game. Looking at the last game for the Oklahoma City Thunder, it was a loss to the Trailblazers.
Yeah, I mean, hard time shooting the rock in that one, but they also didn't give themselves the best looks.
I think even when you get quality looks, there was an inability to stay consistent. It is hard to win on a cold shooting night in today's NBA. The scoring is just too good.
Now, here is Harden. He's coming off a 16-point game against Phoenix. Collins against Holmgren. Collins passes to Zubac. 5 to shoot. Zubac, a screen on Williams. Back to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Boy, how about that touch on the roll by Zubac? Nice finish.
Under trailing by 6. Caruso kicks to Dort. And he drives in. And yes, it's good.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for L.A. Pass to Zubac. Outside Collins. The three from Harden. And another three for the Clippers.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Screen by Hartenstein. Lets the three fly. Holmgren can't hit.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Leonard kicks to Harden. Collins, a screen on Caruso. Harden can't hit. Thunder trailing by 7. Pass to Williams. And Williams throws it down.
Woo-hoo, that's the athleticism you talked about with Jalen Williams. This guy can get off his feet in a hurry.
Outside Collins. Back to Harden. We've got 1:23 left here in the first quarter.
And checking out the stats for Bradley Beal. He had a strong showing last season. He averaged 18 points a game, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And what a luxury for them to have someone like him who can absolutely fill it up coming off the bench.
I love it. He knows they're looking for him to bring immediate offense, and he very rarely disappoints.
The first one falls.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it. He can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Lopez, who's checked in for Zubats. Jones comes in for John Collins. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Leonard. And Paul subbed in for Bradley Beal. He's off on the second.
Ask any player or coach in the NBA, how good is James Harden? You will get the same answer. This is one of the best scorers to ever do it, guys.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
Jones, no luck.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward. And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Paul dishes to Harden. Shoots over Caruso. On the wing, Jones. He's guarded by Williams. Jones, the pass to Paul. And that comes off the assist by Jones. And the Clippers lead by 6.
Absolutely automatic in catch-and-shoot situations. Go ahead, CP3. We see you.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Wiggins finds Gilgeous-Alexander.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Los Angeles leading by 4. Harden outside. Paul outside. Bogdanovich left side. James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. They kept going to him again and again. And he delivered with a monster quarter. And we'll be back with you shortly. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Chris Paul. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Harden, and it's Bogdanovich in at the small forward. Now here's Wiggins. Harden missing his last shot. Shot clock at 3. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Miss number 6 for him. He's made 2 of his 8 attempts past the ball. And here's Harden. Lopez, a screen on Williams, takes a 3. Rebound by Williams.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth. Yeah, good job to take it right at the
First team.
Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
That free throw, no good. Last season, the Thunder finished as the 1 seed for the first time since 2013.
Yeah, and that was when they were led by the young duo of Durant and Westbrook. But they've got a new group of young stars now who are looking to bring that first championship to OKC.
And he sinks the second. Clippers leading by 3. Harden looking it over. Knocks it loose. Caruso with the ball. And it's Harden picking him up. The Thunder have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Caruso. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Clippers.
And, you know, few guys play their role better than Bogdanovich. And by that, I mean he's often exceeding expectations and giving his squad more than they asked for.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Free throw good, Bogdanovich. And so he makes both from the line.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the layup is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Pass to Lopez. Now here's Paul. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot's good from Paul. 5 points in the game. Thunder trailing by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Higgins outside, from outside the arc. Lopez grabs the board.
Well, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Paul. Jones, the pass to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Can't cash in from close range.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Back to Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso against Harden. Oklahoma City moving it around. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the 3 ball is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. A different look for the Clippers. Ivica Zubac has checked in for Brook Lopez. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Bogdanovich. The Clippers in the lead. Now here's Paul. He has 5. Jones with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And then Jones with the jam.
Boy, is it fun to watch Chris Paul dissect the defense. This guy is such a shrewd passer.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander with the shot. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Paul. 11 points last game. Pass to Jones for 3. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Jones has got 5 points so far.
Well, Chris Paul has made a living doing just this, finding the open teammate.
Paul against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Paul. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Fails to score here. He has made 5 of 12 to this point. Jones looking for an opening. And here's Harden for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Hartenstein's got his 5th rebound in this one. Dort passes to Williams. Great D that time from Beal. Clippers leading by 4. Ball finds Beal. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
Boy, when Beal's effective inside, he can change the tenor of the game for his team.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Hartenstein with the screen for Dort. And the foul on Harden. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
So for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Jones. And it's Bogdanovich in for James Harden. Pass to Dort. Jacks up a 3. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle. John Collins, he's checked in for the Clippers. Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Williams comes in for Alex Caruso. Here's Collins, and finished off by Collins.
Well, such an intelligent basketball player. John Collins knows how to get himself a look out of pick-and-roll action.
And when you look at John Collins' advanced numbers, Doris, they jump off the page.
Yeah, probably the advanced numbers you're referencing, Kevin. Offensive rating, true shooting percentage. And when you look at it through that lens, Collins is absolutely able to score from a variety of spots on the floor, and the guy's an absolute terror on the glass.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Doris, what's amazing to me, if you look at Kawhi Leonard's production year to year, there's no drop-off.
There's certainly consistency to what Kawhi Leonard does. When he entered the league, he was a defensive force from the outset. And then he built methodically his offensive game. Free throws, post-game, and now range shooting. He is a complete basketball player.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris, no one has a bigger effect on a game than this great two-way player.
There's no question, Kevin, because of his length and savvy on the defensive end. He can swallow up individual offensive matchups. He's that good defensively. And then you think to his transition on the offensive end from a player who was a standstill shooter to now who you can run your offense through.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Chance to check out Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Last season, he played outstanding. Last season put up about 30 points a game, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. And he's a great presence on the glass. He'll battle inside for every rebound.
He's certainly not afraid to mix it up. When bodies are around or flying, he's usually at the point of it.
Beal against Dort. Outside Leonard. Zubats with the screen for Leonard to the paint. It's stolen by Hartenstein. It's Dort on the wing. He's covered by Beal. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Buries the long-range jumper. Williams has got 10.
Jalen Williams is a tough physical guy who can really shoot the basketball.
Here's Zubats. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 5 assists tonight.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Zubats. Beal up top. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Zubats a screen on Williams. Here's Leonard. Thunder with the rebound. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Now here's Paul. He's got 5. Outside Collins. And it's Leonard, top of the key. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches a 3. Dort grabs the miss. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter. Up over 50%. Pass to Holmgren. Outside Williams. Hartenstein with the screen on Leonard. The shot by Williams, no good. LA's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. And talk about victors and guys who play to their strengths. What about Zubats? He does a great job.
He does, Kevin. A 7-footer who wants to play like a 7-footer. He's an outstanding rebounder. He doesn't need the ball offensively. You know he's going to show up and give you great effort every night.
2 shots.
Free throw drops for Leonard.
Watching Kawhi enter the league as a lockdown defender and now become an all-around champion. Boy, what a career he has had.
Alex Caruso. He's checked in for Oklahoma City. Leonard hits them both.
And they struggled a bit at the line in the first quarter, but they have been terrific in the second, up to almost 85% overall.
Now, here's Holmgren. He has 6. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 here in this quarter alone. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Collins kicks to Paul. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Beal taking his time here. The three. Shot clock at 6. Thunder with the rebound.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Beal with the steal. Here's Zubac. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Yeah, Zubac knows his job, and that's to do the dirty work. Get into the offensive glass.
Outside, Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Dort. No good from outside.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Collins, good.
And let the big man eat. It's clear that Collins loves getting these kinds of scoring opportunities.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Collins. Beal against Caruso. Beal dishes the ball. Outside Collins. Leonard against Dort. Leonard inside. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 6th rebound on the night. The Thunder have shot 5 of 8 from the foul line.
Dort, 2 shots.
3 throw good, Dort. All 3 throws good from Dort. 1:31 left in the first half of the game. Pass to Collins. Collins, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And finished off by Collins.
Oh, my goodness. John Collins with the emphatic finish.
To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Thunder trailing by 8. Dort passes to Hartenstein. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the pick. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 8 rebounds in this game.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backcourt. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Following the basket by Chris Paul. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. Hartenstein with it. 5 on the clock. It's in. It's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Outside Leonard. It could go. Oh, he nailed it.
Yeah, that's exactly how to end the half on a high note. Tacking 3 points onto this lead at the horn. The mood in each of those locker rooms will be very different.
And so it's Los Angeles. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Here with Ty Lue. Good rhythm for your offense in the first half. What did you like about the start?
Moving the basketball, taking the right shot, making the right play. When we make the extra pass, we're a tough team to beat.
And you were sure tough in the first half, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot. One more time. A round of applause for the participant.
Good evening, everybody. Can you guess what we're starting the show with? Wow, you guys are good. Time for the power rankings.
I think for Oklahoma City, they're the best team in the league, and they know it. When you're the biggest dog, throw that muscle around, keep the rest of the pack in line.
Listen, nobody should be surprised by how they're playing. This team is loaded.
And switching gears now to that first half. What a difficult start for the Thunder.
Well, their problems start on the backboard, and it's not just a few unlucky bounces. It's an activity, Shaq.
Which is something you can fix if you want to, but I'm not seeing a lot of want to from them.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And here is Los Angeles now. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status.
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me.
And the Clippers have possession. The Thunder making the shot. There's Beal with the 3. The Thunder pull it in. Hartenstein's got 8 rebounds in this game. To the inside. And finished off by Williams.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander facilitating for his team right now. What a pretty pass.
Outside Collins. Pass to Leonard. Zubac, a screen on Williams. Just 5 on the clock. No good from Zubac.
Well, an 0 for 3 start to the half. You need to pick it up and start to put some pressure on your opponent.
Williams can't get it to go.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Beal against Dort. Back to Beal. Beyond the arc. A 3-pointer is right on target. Beal's got 5 points so far.
Well, their first basket in 4 tries. Can that trigger a little bit of good shooting here? We'll find out.
Hartenstein passes to Holmgren. Cans the 12-footer. 8 points for Chet Holmgren.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Pass to Zubac. Harden sets the pick for Zubac. Leonard kicks to Zubac. Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander.
In absolute master at drawing contact. Defenders get nervous guarding James Harden. This is why.
So far tonight, he's gone 4 of 6 at the line.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for James Harden. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Dort kicks to Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Excellent defense there from Zubac. Los Angeles leading by 10. At the floater.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
And it's Dort off the drive. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Harden outside. Zubac with the screen for Harden. And the Clippers miss again. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Now here's Williams. He's got 12. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Williams has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Thunder. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Stats for Kawhi Leonard. He's coming off an excellent season. He averaged about 23 points per, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right. He can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
In the corner, Collins with it. Harden has a wide open look. They get it back. Zubac, no stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. That one on Williams. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And the Thunder making a switch here. Caruso's checked in.
One shot.
On the free throw, no good.
It's been great watching Ivica Zubac's growth. This guy, his game has evolved and his role is increasing.
Los Angeles leading by 9. Leonard finds Beal. Harden outside. Now Leonard. A ferocity inside by Leonard.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. A three-pointer off the mark. For Los Angeles, they've gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Down low. Oh, that's blocked. Caruso against Harden. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Leonard against Dort. And here's Harden for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 4 assists now tonight. Bounce pass from Gilgeous-Alexander. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Count that one for Dort.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now, here's Zubac. He's got 14. Over Hartenstein. Off the left rim and out. Thunder trailing by 9. Now, Caruso. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Collins. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso.
And passing has made this guy next level. That's the element that has changed Gilgeous-Alexander's game.
Outside Collins. Pass to Leonard. This one for 3. The 3 goes down the hatch from Kawhi.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And that 4th foul, guys, might force him to scale back the aggression from a defensive standpoint. He does not need, nor does the team need, number 5.
Paul's checked in for Collins. Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder. Dort against Beal. Outside, Dort. Just 5 to shoot. Hartenstein with the screen on Beal. Here's Dort. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Dort's got 5 points now this quarter. And it's Paul with the ball for Los Angeles. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Zubac kicks to Leonard. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the 3s in time.
Pass to Caruso. Outside, Dort. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Harden finds Leonard. Back to Harden. Zubac with the screen for Harden. Inside. And the dunk by Zubac.
I tell you, they've been leaning on Ivica Zubac offensively all night, and he has answered the call.
Pass to Caruso. Back to Dort, and that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Bogdan Bogdanović, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Now, into the lineup for your Clippers, number 10, Bogdan Bogdanović.
Beal against Dort. Shot clock at 5. A wide open look here for Caruso. Drills it from outside. Caruso's got 11 points. Los Angeles leading by 10. Here's Paul. He has 7. He takes it in. Yep, that one goes in there. 9 points in the game so far.
How about that slick little move from CP3 to get the score inside?
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Clippers. On Monday, they'll defend home court against the San Antonio Spurs. And then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Kyle Lowry and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And looking at the Toronto matchup, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Lopez is checked in. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Thunder trailing by 12. Dort to screen on Paul. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact. Now gets to the free throw line.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Los Angeles?
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
Greg, a lot of parity around the NBA. You think fans like that?
That's a great question, Kevin. And there are trade-offs, but as a league, you've got to foster competition and live with the results. And the reality is, doesn't it feel better when there are more teams that have a legitimate chance to win it all? And Leonard is such a tough cover. He's so good at baiting the D into foul.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
Free throw drops for Leonard.
Kawhi is known as a low-key guy, but don't let that fool you. He's as competitively tough as they come.
Jones checked in for the Clippers. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Zhang's checked in. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. Thunder trailing by 11. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. 22 points for him. Williams from outside. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Paul. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got 11 points.
His entire career, he has been a knockdown mid-range shooter. Go ahead, CP3.
Zhang, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Looking for Zhang, he gets it there.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. Lopez, a screen on Wiggins. Here's Leonard. Rebound by Zhang. Thunder trailing by 8. Here's Wiggins. Empty that time from Leonard. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And it's slammed in by Jones.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession.
And checking out the numbers for Lopez. Good season for him last year. He averaged about 12 points per game last year. Almost 2.5 blocks and 5 rebounds. And he gives them a nice rotation on the front court. He is a quality reserve.
Well, the one thing you can't teach is size. He's not as developed skill-wise as some guys, but certainly a valuable backup for this team. Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
A shot by Paul, no good. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for the Thunder, trailing by 10. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Lopez needs to hold down the fort on defense. An incredible wingspan to get that one.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
.43 seconds left here in the third quarter. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Lopez, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Chris Paul will go down as one of the great floor generals to ever play the game. He is the maestro at orchestrating offense.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Paul is truly the prototypical point guard. He's got a high IQ, takes care of the ball, and he prioritizes setting up his teammates.
And so Paul nails both of them. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander against Paul. Pass to Williams. Over in the corner, Caruso. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Drops one in from the wing.
And that's cash. Bogdanovich is a legitimate threat to burn you from that mid-range.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 27 points.
Well, the size advantage playing a big part there. Just calmly rises and fires.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Clippers lead by 9. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Brook Lopez is out there with Jones. Then it's Harden. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 3 spot.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become the master at drawing fouls.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, the more you watch Shai Gilgeous-Alexander play, the more he shows you the aspects of his game just getting better and better and better.
That one is no good. Los Angeles leading by 8. Pass to Paul. Lopez, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Lopez finds Harden. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize.
Blocking foul called on Derek Jones Jr. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving inside.
Oh, boy, James Harden, excellent job contesting right there. Boy, when he gives effort, look out.
Here's the break. And oh, boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Alex Caruso at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Caruso. And so Caruso nails both of them.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Jones. 4 on the clock. Bogdanovich. Lopez. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession. Thunder trailing by 6. Caruso, bounce pass. Paul against Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And it's Wiggins missing.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Aaron Wiggins, second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Derek Jones Jr. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And so Jones nails both of them. And the Thunder with the possession here. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Wiggins, a screen on Paul. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. Clippers leading by 8. Fires from 18. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist from Bogdanovich.
Well, that's about Chris Paul getting to his spot and making the defense pay. This guy is lethal with his mid-range game.
Wiggins sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Beal's checked in for Bogdan Bogdanovich. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Dort's checked in. Now here's Beal. Dort grabs the miss.
And you know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Paul. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one made.
Well, that is so easy for Bradley Beal. From 3, no problem.
Wiggins outside.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Derrick Jones Jr. Second personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for defender, Aaron Wiggins. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. He hits the second from the line. Clippers leading by 12. Pass to Lopez. In the corner, Harden. Here's the teardrop. And that's 2 points on the layup. Harden's got 23.
This is one of the specialty shots in James's arsenal. This guy with the teardrop floater. Good night.
Now, here's George. Gilgeous-Alexander with it.
Let's remember, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is 6'6", so getting on the interior is not a problem.
At the line for defender, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. To the middle. Lopez inside, working on Williams. Harden can't hit.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way, because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City moving it around. Williams, a screen on Paul. 6 to shoot. A three-pointer. Wiggins, and again, no good by Oklahoma City. And here is Paul. Outside, Beal. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 9th assist in the game now. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Thunder. 15-point game. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's tipped. Lopez with the steal. Here's Paul. Finished off the break. And that's 17 points for Chris Paul.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
To the inside. Wiggins surveying the floor. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
Beal, the pass to Harden. Latrey. Rebound by Williams. Thunder trailing by 17. Now here's Caruso. Wiggins outside. Down low. Stolen by Jones. Ball outside. Takes the three. Up and no good. Brings his field goal percentage down to 70% in 10 shots.
Well, after hitting one triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
Let's go.
Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. Leonard comes in for Derek Jones. Then for the Thunder, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Williams. Jalen Williams comes in for Alex Caruso. And it's Cason Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Thunder trailing by 17. Wallace outside. Dort wide open. Sinks the triple.
Challenging this D with the 3 ball. That's his second from distance this half. And he also hit one in the first half, too.
Beal against Dort. And Beal kicks to Paul. Zubac a screen on Wallace. Los Angeles with another miss. Oklahoma City's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Dort misses. Los Angeles leading by 14. Paul's shot is off. Williams against Paul. In the corner, it's Wiggins. Yep, that one goes. Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
When you talk about Jalen Williams, Doris, is it fair to say this guy has superstar-level potential?
Without a doubt, Kevin. Jalen Williams is a 3-level scorer. He's fearless in the clutch. He has the hunger to keep improving, and he can be a lockdown defender. He's got all the tools to reach the level you're talking about.
First free throw is good. John Collins, he's checked in for Paul. And then for Oklahoma City, Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Aaron Wiggins. And it's Alex Caruso in for Cason Wallace. Leonard hits them both. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Thunder. They trail by 14. To the paint. And it's Williams throwing it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now, here is Harden. The 3-ball. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Thunder trailing by 12. Outside, Dort. Williams passes to Holmgren. He's looking for Hartenstein and finds him. And the dunk by Hartenstein. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 14 rebounds. The Clippers shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Zubac finds Beal. Hits the three-point bomb. Beal's got 9 points in the quarter.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
Pass to Holmgren. Now Hartenstein. Clock at 6. Williams passes to Dort. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Dort's got 10 points in just the second half. Clippers leading by 11. Outside Collins. Back to Harden. And stolen by Caruso. Outside, Dort. Down low. Here's Williams. Hartenstein passes to Holmgren. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Harden's got 4 rebounds in this game. And Beal kicks to Harden. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Zubac against Hartenstein. Here's Beal. Buries it from about 10 feet away. And the Clippers lead by 13.
Well, he had trouble making shots in the first period, but rounding into himself here in the second.
Leonard against Williams. Outside, Dort. Hartenstein with the screen for Dort. Second shot opportunity. A nice shot by Hartenstein.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
To me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
And now an update on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander from David Aldridge. David, what'd you find out?
Hey guys, the Thunder's head athletic trainer gave me an update. And unfortunately, it sounds pretty serious. Really not the way you want to start the season. Some bad luck right out of the gate. Kevin?
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
There's no question, because even if you know what's wrong, individuals have different healing times. The time frames can be totally different for similar injuries.
Now, here's Collins. Back to Beal. Zubac with the screen for Beal. It's up a 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Beal's got 19 points.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Los Angeles.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
And listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season.
And they'll take the win tonight, setting the tone in the first matchup of this 4-game season series.
And guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance, it was a big-time outing for Kawhi Leonard.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Alex Caruso. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Nobody near Williams. Drains the three-pointer.
It doesn't matter what position Jalen Williams happens to be playing on any given night. This guy's a force offensively.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Harden to pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. And the Clippers lead by 13.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. He's perfect from the line this time. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
Al Paul. Pass to Lopez. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Fires from the wing. And he can't bank that one in. So the Clippers winning this one easily. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, James. You have seen every type of defense from opponents over the years. What do you enjoy about that back-and-forth challenge?
Just every single game I'm trying to figure out what they're doing and how can I be aggressive and attacking. You know, I love playing the game of basketball. I love, being crafty and just trying to compete at a high level every single night. It takes a lot, but I'm built for it, and I'm going to just continue to keep going.
Well, you won the chess match tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, our player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Performing our national anthem, that was Skylar Cole. And now we'll be back in just a moment. Welcome to 2K Sports. What could be better than kicking back on a Sunday afternoon watching the NBA? This is Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Allie LaForce will be our reporter from the sideline. A look at the Pistons starting group. Down low, it's going to be Harris and Duren. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Thompson in at the 3. And then for the Brooklyn Nets. Grant, one thing these teams have in common, they are great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital. And second chance points may just decide this game.
Here we go. And the tip goes to the Nets. Pass to Wolf. And here's Porter. This one for 3. Duren with a rebound. Now here's Thompson. Here's Harris. Ivy, right side. That falls. Nice setup by Harris.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
Pass to Wolf. And it's Harris with the rebound. Now here's Cunningham. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
Now here's man. Ivy defends. Outside man. And the Nets miss again.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Pass to Duren. Thompson with it. Duren with a screen on Porter. Back to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Duren. All right, Grant, when you look at the Nets rebuild, what are you seeing at this point?
Well, they gave up a lot of young players and draft picks to assemble a big 3. And, of course, that didn't quite work out. So now they're in that middle ground, which sometimes can be a little tough.
Take a break.
Add to the fact that they're in New York, the fans and media are anything but patient and forgiving.
The first one falls, and though they've had a lot of high draft picks, Grant, the Pistons are still fitting everything together.
Yeah, and we've seen plenty of rebuilding teams go through struggles, and then suddenly everything clicks. But you have to have experience mixed in with the youth.
And so he hits both. Now Cunningham. In the game against New York, very impressive. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Jordy Fernandez. I asked him what's the key to slowing down Cade Cunningham. Coach said, quote, not letting him get clean looks inside the arc. Cade is a terrific mid-range shooter and a solid finisher inside, so we just have to get a hand in his face on every shot. Limiting his production could be the difference in this game.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Yes, it's good. The Pistons have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Thompson outside. Pass to Harris. Lets the 3 fly. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
And here's Porter. Here's Wolf. Now Porter. Clock at 6. The 3 ball. The rebound by Detroit. They're getting their first look of the season at Brooklyn in this one.
And it's no surprise they won the season series last year. They put more talent on the floor.
In their eyes, that's just taking care of business. They believe they're supposed to beat this team, but they'll have to see how the season series shakes out.
Brooklyn with the ball, following the score by Detroit. And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's his first foul. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Knocks it down from distance.
Not the best pick I've seen, but look, hey, he got the job done, and that's all that matters.
Cunningham passes to Duren. And it's 6'10". Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
He's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
And he drops it first. And in the front end of the back-to-back, what's important?
Well, B.A., most coaches treat this one like a regular game. Try to win. Don't worry about minutes. Tomorrow, they may adjust the rotations a bit.
And Duren drops them both. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Thompson with the block.
What you love about Thompson is his versatility at both ends of the floor. He's even able to block shots like that.
Duren, no good.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Porter against Thompson. Claxton a screen on Cunningham. Back to Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. They lead by 4. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
Yeah, that was a hard-fought win for them. Couldn't finish the job in regulation, but things came together for them in overtime.
Felt great about their chances in overtime. It took a little extra, but they were able to get it done.
Shot from the inbound. Jump shot is good.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Brooklyn has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. On the wing, Porter. Here's Mann. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer, no good. The Pistons lead by 6. Pass to Duren. Ivy outside. Thompson with a screen. Takes the 3. Offensive rebound. To the paint. Second chance effort. Ivy's shot is off.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Porter against Thompson. Pass to Wolf. Over Ivy. Wolf can't get it to go.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
From the baseline. And there's Thompson on the assist by Cunningham.
And that's what you get with Cunningham running the show.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Make a noise for your Brooklyn Nets.
Portland making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And the Pistons making a change here as well. LeVert's checked in for Harris. Nets trail by 8. Outside man. Inside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. He has 6.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And he's going for the lob. Rejected by Claxton. Pass to man from deep three-point land. LeVert with a rebound.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Back to Ivy. Cunningham with the ball. Puts up a 3. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to man. Sinks that one from the post. And now just a 4-point Pistons lead. For Detroit, they've got 7 of 15 to find the net. Thompson with a screen. And here's Cunningham outside. He buries it from 3. Cunningham's got 5 points.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
On the wing man. Back to Claxton. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And how about Nick Claxton? You'd be hard-pressed to find a more versatile defender.
He's come so far in that area since he came into the league. He's become an elite defender. There isn't a position on the floor he can't guard.
2 shots.
And he makes a first. You know, Grant, with the Nets, there was so much optimism just a few years back.
And it was just too bad to see things go south. It's a reminder that nothing is as easy as it seems in the NBA. Even with a superstar roster, things don't always work out.
And Detroit making a change here. Stewart's checked in. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. The Nets haven't been to the conference finals since 2003. Richard, can you name someone on that team?
Oh, there was a 22-year-old dude named, I think it was Richard Jefferson, but most people have never heard of him. But seriously, the Nets have had some great players over the last 20 years. They just haven't had that same team success.
Now here's Porter, coming off a solid outing against Chicago. Thompson with some nice D.
And there comes a point when, for the team's sake, you might want to move it. He's hurting them with all of these misses.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Cade Cunningham has really been improving from distance. He said early in his career he was playing a lot of minutes and stepping back to the NBA three-point line, he just didn't have enough legs in his shot. After his shin surgery, he redefined his form and strengthened his legs. Brian, he said it helped a lot.
That could be a silver lining of all that time off, Allie.
And how do you guard this? It's hard to stop the turnaround J when it's done like that.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. 4-point game. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
First one falls.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
So both teams changing it up here. Both shots good from the stripe.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
It's halftime, fans. Here we go. Put the zone. Team fight. Now on the court is your squad. Get loud and let me hear you. Who wants to teach you right about now? That's right, guys. It's time to make some noise. Put your hands in the air. Let me see you.
Robinson, he's checked in for the Pistons. Here's Williams. He's coming off a 10-point game against Chicago. Man, the pass to Johnson. Stewart against Sharp. Outside, Williams. Brooklyn shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Zaire Williams. At the line, 2 times.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
We got this. We got this.
And Williams drops them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Pass to Harris. From downtown. Sharp grabs the miss.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Now here's Mann. He's checked by LeVert. And here's Mann. 13 points in the win against Chicago.
And piling up the points at the line. He was in attack mode all night.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Here's Ivy following the bucket by Brooklyn. The shot that time not on target. Johnson with the defensive effort.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Now here's Mann. No good. A minute 53 left in the first. Here's LeVert. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
This is all you can do if you're the defense. LeVert is excellent at cutting his way through physical coverage.
Here's Williams. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Harris.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
Zaire Williams.
2.
The free throw drops for Williams. So both teams making some changes here.
We got this.
And he can't hit the second.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
There's the drive, and he gets it to go.
Ooh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
Detroit shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Martin, he's checked in for Brooklyn.
One time from the line.
A minute 29 left in the first quarter here. Johnson finds Williams. There's the screen by Johnson. To the inside. Wolf. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Now here's Harris. He's got 5. Brooklyn pulls it in. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Here's Harris. Outside Robinson. Pass to LeVert. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by Wolf. Brooklyn trailing. There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Martin outside. 5 on the clock. Driving to the basket. Here's Sharp. And it's all tied up.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Tie game in Brooklyn. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Nets, what do you think, guys?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
And Detroit has possession. The Lakers will be traveling in to face them after this one. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. Picked by Stewart for 3. Here's Harris. Gets the 3 ball to go. Harris has got 8 points.
Such a versatile offensive player. Harris using his range this time to strike from the arc.
And for Tobias Harris, his priority is to contribute to winning basketball.
And he's shown that through his willingness to play different roles. We've seen him as a spot-up shooter. We've also seen him as a go-to scorer. He does whatever it takes.
And for Detroit, we've got Tobias Harris. Duncan Robinson is out there with Karis LeVert. Then it's Isaiah Stewart. Now here's Johnson. He picked up 15 in their last win against Chicago. Sharp a screen on Robinson. To the middle. The kick out to Johnson. 4-3. The rebound by Detroit. Harris has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. And here's LeVert for 3. Brooklyn pulls it in. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
Now here's Williams. 7 points in the game. Oh, from deep. Hits a three-pointer. He's got 10.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
LeVert goes against Johnson. Now here's Harris. He's covered closely. And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, BA, a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. No good on that one.
A swingman that scores on all 3 levels. Harris is about as consistent as it gets.
Brooklyn making a switch here. Powell's checked in. He hits the second from the line.
A good percentage from here. Harris over 80% for his career.
Johnson passes to Powell. Sharp, a screen on Robinson. Here's Powell. It's tipped, and he's able to get it back. Here's Sharp. Oh, Williams with the block. Down low. Tries it from the block. Can't get it to go, making him 0 for 2. For Detroit, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. LeVert goes against Johnson. LeVert passes to Harris. Feet out. Again, the miss by the Pistons. And it's Powell with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. They trail by 1. Williams finds Sharp. Back to Williams. And here's Johnson. He's checked by LeVert. Johnson a screen on Robinson.
Second personal foul. First team foul. And out the line, shooting 2, Powell.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Cloudy, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Sasser's checked in for the Pistons. Good on the second one. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Picked by Stewart. Inside. And rejected. And he recovers it. And can't hit the shot. But they're saying he got hacked. So he'll head to the line. These are his first free throws of the game.
For the Pistons, Isaiah Stewart, shooting 2.
good from Stewart. Wilson's checked in for Powell. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Osman's checked in. Stewart hits them both. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside, Williams. Right side, Johnson. Outside, Sharp. Just 5 to shoot. Williams from long range. A rebound by Detroit. Outside, Robinson. And Stewart with a basket on the assist from Robinson. And the Pistons lead by 4.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Johnson passes to Williams. Back to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Now here's LeVert. 8 points in his last time out. Johnson with the defensive effort. Brooklyn has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Williams. To the paint. Here's Clowney. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Now that makes it a tie ball game.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
LeVert with the ball. Covered by Johnson. LeVert goes in. No good with a layup. And the Nets shooting at 30% here in the second. Williams passes to Johnson. Here's Wilson. Robinson defending. Johnson on the wing. Outside Sharp. Takes a 3. The rebound by Detroit. LeVert's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Osman. Stewart, screen on Williams. Here's Osman, guarded by Sharp. Here's Osman. Over Sharp. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Williams with it. 10 points for him. They set the pick. To the inside. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Pass to Osman. Here's LeVert. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
Outside Sharp. Now here's Williams. Back to Sharp. Here's Wilson. And again, it's the Nets missing.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
And you couldn't get a better shot out? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
It's his first trip to the line. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Pistons, timeout.
big group substitution here for Detroit. That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. Nets trail by 3. Pass to Clowney. Just 5 on the clock. And there's a pick. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Here's Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Now Claxton. Man, the pass to Claxton. And then he throws it down as he goes right over Jalen Duren.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. Ivy finds Cunningham. Here's Osman. Rebound Brooklyn. Claxton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And he lobs it up to the rim. Here's Osman. Pass to Thompson. 3-pointer. Porter pulls it in.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
And here's Claxton. Ivy defends. Claxton passes to man. Shoots over Thompson. Off the left rim and out.
Great contest by the defense, and he's unable to hit that tough fadeaway.
To the middle. Keeps it alive.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Nets trail by 5. Down low. Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Duren. Coming off a 28-point game against New York.
Okay, look, when you play aggressively, you can really get to the line. And just ask him.
Tobias Harris checked in for Osman. Duren with a screen on Porter. Here's Thompson. Here's Duren. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got his 4th rebound in this one. Inside. The rebound by Detroit.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Harris finds Duren. Cunningham outside. Thompson with a screen. Releases. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got rebound number 7 tonight.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for him, they're still out in front.
Outside Porter. Claxton passes to Porter. And it's Harris with the rebound. Harris has got 7 rebounds in the game.
And one of the reasons they're down right now is because they've fallen in love with the jump shot.
Fires the three. Hits the trifecta. Harris has got 12 points in the game.
He got a 3 to fall in the first, and now his second in this quarter. Not a trend the defense wants to see.
Pass to Porter. High post Claxton. Back to Porter. There's a screen. Here's Mann. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. He's got 10.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Thompson. He picked up 21 points in their last win against New York.
And also active defensively. 2 blocks ago with kind of his overall floor game.
.46 seconds left in the half. Pass to Wolf. Now here's Porter, defended by Thompson. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Ivy outside. And here's Cunningham. On the wing, Ivy. Duran, the screen. Tries a 10-footer. 6 on the shot clock. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Nets trail by 8.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Releases. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's the Detroit Pistons up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Welcome, everybody. It may be early on in the season, but not too early to take a full assessment of the Eastern Conference standings. You guys finding any interesting matchups here?
Shaq's most interesting matchup: main dishes and side pieces. So what's the best combo, Deez?
2 words: mac and cheese. It's the perfect food.
Hey, it's melty, it's cheesy, you can mix in a protein, you can go gourmet. You know what? You guys are like the mac and cheese of this broadcast, a perfect pairing. And circling back to the first half, things have not gone as planned for the Nets.
They're within striking distance. They've done a few good things out there, but rebounding is not one of them, Shaq.
Probably the difference in the game, which I'm sure Coach is reminding them of. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Boy, you look at Tobias Harris in this game. He's been everywhere.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And it's Detroit with the ball. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Ivy outside. Here's Cunningham. And there's the drive. And the layup is good off the glass. Cunningham's got 9.
And using that strong frame, Cunningham is able to drive in and muscle through contact.
And for the Pistons, Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Duran in at the center, locking down the middle.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
Back to Cunningham. And let's see what the Brooklyn Nets have coming up. On Monday, they'll defend home court against the Memphis Grizzlies. And then on Friday, they kick off a road trip in Boston where they take on the Celtics.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Cunningham. Nets trail by 10. About a minute played here in the second half. Here's Mann. He nails it. That's his fifth make in 11 tries.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Cunningham passes to Harris. Back to Cunningham. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good on the 13-footer. Cunningham's got 13 now.
Not an easy shot at all. Cunningham seems to have it early on in his NBA career.
Claxton a screen on Cunningham. Pass to Wolf. And it's Harris with the rebound.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
To the paint. Here's Cunningham. Kate Cunningham with the flush.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
Now here's Porter. He's scoreless. There's the triple. And the three-pointer goes.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Detroit leading by 9. Ivy outside. Pass to Harris. Brooklyn pulls it in. Wolf's got 4 rebounds now.
Their first miss since the break. Still, I like how they've come out so far.
Good on the shot. 9 points in the game.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
The Pistons have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Now Cunningham. He's got 15. And here's Thompson for 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Porter's got his 5th rebound in this one. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Pass to Mann. There's the 3. And it's Harris with the rebound. The Pistons leading. Ivy outside. Back to Harris. Now here's Ivy. Cunningham outside. Three-pointer. The 3-ball. No problem for Cade.
They haven't looked the same on defense during this second half. Seems like they are relaxing and allowing them to get whatever shot they want.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
All right, fans. It's time for the dance dance. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching.
Nets trail by 10. Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Now here's Ivy. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Yeah, what a feed from Ivy. These are the type of passes you love seeing from him.
Pass to Wolf. Left side man. Fires from deep. The rebound by Detroit. And here's Harris. He's got 15. Here's Thompson. He's guarded by Porter. Now here's Cunningham. Defense is right there. The shot's good.
The defense has no answer for him at this moment.
The Nets have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. They set the screen. Here's Mann. Count it. Good. Mann's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He's good enough where it takes a lot to bother him at the rim like that.
Ivy with the ball. Down low. And stolen by Claxton. And now the Nets on the break. Up ahead. Duran with the rebound. Duran's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Detroit leading by 10. There's Cunningham with a 3. It's hauled in by Wolf. Wolf's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the inside. Here's Claxton. And it's rejected.
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duran, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Detroit.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
And the first one at the line is good. All right, Grant, do you feel the non-superstars are making the money they should?
Well, B.A., it's a topic in every CBA negotiation. But I think we're trending in the right direction. But it seems like there's always more work to be done.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Detroit leading by 8. Ivy outside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
Outside man. Claxton a screen on Ivy. To the middle. Duran with a steal. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
The NBA is focused on the next generation. Commissioner Adam Silver said a lot of top draft picks are incredibly skilled, but that doesn't necessarily translate to being team basketball players. There's an opportunity for us to be more active participants in developing younger players and getting kids active. BA?
One step ahead, Allie. Thanks. And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. for the Pistons. Robinson comes in for Thompson, and LeVert subbed in for Cunningham. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Nets. A 12-point game. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home. Now here's Claxton. 11 points in the game. Here's Mann. Knocks down the long J. Mann's got 19 points.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Here's LeVert. Fires for 3. Brooklyn pulls it in. Claxton's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Williams in the post. Working on Robinson. Johnson for 3. Duren with a rebound. The Pistons lead by 9. Harris passes to LeVert. Back to Harris. And it's off from three-point range. The Nets have gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Pass to Harris. From downtown, finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
And he's been shooting more threes of late. Harris is very, very comfortable with that shot.
Outside, Williams. Back to Johnson. Now Mann. He's checked by LeVert. Clock at 6. Outside Johnson. This one for 3. On target from range. Johnson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Harris. He's got 18. LeVert passes to Ivy. Duren with a screen on Johnson. The Pistons need to get one up quick. And the dunk by Duren.
You know, he's run that set a lot, even in his college days. Ivy's aware of every option he has in the pick and roll.
Pass to Claxton. Down low. The rebound by Detroit. Duren's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Johnson on the wing. Takes a 3. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Pass to LeVert. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Harris has got 3 assists now in this one. Nets trail by 11. Outside, Williams. Here's Wolf. Johnson with it. Ivy defends. There's a screen. Puts it up. And again, it's the Nets missing.
And that's a low percentage shot. And I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Like, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
It's LeVert on the wing. He's guarded by Mann. Shot clock at 3. From outside the arc. The shot by LeVert, no good. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. What's impressive about Karis LeVert, he's played a lot of different roles, Richard.
From averaging 20 points a game to more of a complimentary scorer. Look, LeVert has been a starter. He's come off the bench. He has thrived in any assignment you give him.
And there's 1:38 left in the third. LeVert outside. Back to Ivy. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Ivy's got 4 points in the quarter.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
It's Williams, high post, working on Robinson. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Duncan Robinson.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And this is his third trip to the line tonight.
With 2 shots.
That free throw no good. Both teams deciding to change it up. And he sinks the second. Detroit leading by 10. LeVert outside. Pass to Clinton. Johnson against LeVert from deep. Brooklyn with the board. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter here. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line, Keon Johnson. At the line, 2 times.
First free throw is good.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
And Detroit making a change here. Reed's checked in. And Johnson drops them both. The Pistons lead by 8. Pass to Reed. Now here's Robinson. 34 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. 5 to shoot. And here's LeVert. Jacks up a 3. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got 7 rebounds in the game. Johnson with it. Got it by Stewart. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Defensive foul.
This will be his third free throw of the game. And Detroit making a change here.
14 foul. At the line, Keon Johnson. At the line, 1 shot.
And the free throw, no good. Pass to LeVert. 4-3. Sends it home from three-point land. LeVert's got 5 points now this quarter. Here's Clowney. Brooklyn, no good that time either. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Detroit Pistons. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got 20 points so far. We'll be back in a moment. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. They've got Williams, Sharp out there with Johnson, and it's Clowney in at the 4-man spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Williams from long range. Counted from distance. Detroit leading by 6. LeVert outside.
So tough to negate LeVert's wingspan when he's in attack mode. It's one of his deadliest characteristics.
At the line for the Pistons, Caris LeVert.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. LeVert.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
Both free throws good for LeVert.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Nets trail by 8. Pass to Wilson. Williams against Robinson.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Wilson. He's checked by LeVert. Williams misses.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
To the paint. Sasser outside. Three-pointer. Unable to get that one. Well, Brooklyn's shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Williams against Robinson. Now here's Johnson. Back to Williams. 5 on the clock. Launches it from deep. A rebound by Detroit. Stewart's got rebound number 5 here tonight. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Pass to LeVert. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal. Team second. Shooting for Detroit. Caris LeVert. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. And the second free throw is good.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
Johnson passes to Sharp. To the inside. Here's Williams. Again, the miss by Williams. Detroit leading by 9. LeVert outside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Third team foul. Shooting for Detroit. Caris LeVert. Shooting 2.
Shoot 2.
That free throw no good. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Nets trail by 9. Left side Williams. Pass to Wilson. He shoots. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Wilson's gotten his first points in this one. Sasser outside. LeVert outside. Picked by Stewart. The three ball. LeVert, and that's good. LeVert's got 11 points here in the second half.
This is not the same guy we saw in the first half. Credit him for finding a way to shake off those first 2 quarters.
Now here's Johnson. Sasser defending. Now Johnson. Just 4 to shoot. Lets it fly. Second shot opportunity. Clowney, good.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Here's the pick, and here's LeVert for 3. Clowney pulls it in. And Williams has got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Outside for LeVert. From the top of the key, he buries it. LeVert's got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
Johnson for 3. Rebound Detroit. They held a 12-point lead earlier.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Shooting for Detroit, number 00. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. And the Pistons will go for a different look here. Duren, he's checked in for Stewart. Thompson comes in for Robinson. Ivy's checked in for LeVert. And Cunningham subbed in for Sasser. Good on both. Nets trail by 10. Outside Porter. Outside man. Lets the 3 fly. Ivy with the defensive effort.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Cunningham up top. He's guarded by Porter. Pass to Thompson. Lets it fly. And Ivy gets it to go on the assist by Thompson.
Hot off the pass, Ivy has a shot up. No time to waste when you've got a pro-level defense coming at you.
Here's Clowney. Back to Porter. The 3. Sinks the tray. Porter's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Cunningham. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And I like how tough Cunningham is. Welcoming the contact on the way to the hoop.
Shooting 2.
Shoot 2.
No good on the free throw. Tobias Harris checked in for the Pistons. And he's good on the second. Nets trail by 10. Outside Porter. Pass to Wolf. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Remember, they had 0 turnovers at the half. It's been a very different story so far since the break.
The Pistons lead by 10. And here's Ivy. Launches a 3. They get it back. Duran, the pass to Harris. Duran with a screen on Porter. Shot clock at 6. Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Now here's Harris. Back to Cunningham. No good on the shot. Nets trail by 10. Pass to Wolf. Oh, great D that time from Harris. And so it's Harris with it. He brings it up for Detroit. A nice shot by Ivy.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Outside man. Screen by Claxton. Lets it go from deep. Detroit with a rebound. Harris has got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Pass to Cunningham. Thompson outside. Floats one up. Shots blocked.
And Porter Jr.'s teammates and coaches love when he hustles. When he does, he makes an impact on D.
Kept alive. The Pistons lead by 13.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Shooting for Detroit. Ivy. One with 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls.
And when you talk about Ivy, his explosiveness really stands out, especially when he's running the floor.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Nets trail by 15. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance. And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
And yet loud. Here they are. Team Fight. Get loud. On the court, your Fight Squad. Who wants the t-shirt?
That's checked in for Tobias Harris. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. Despite the lead, coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. BA?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Detroit leading by 13. Ivy outside. And the dunk by Duren.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Outside Porter.
Second personal foul. Team second. And at the line, shooting 2, Michael Porter Jr.
And the first one at the line is good.
An exceptionally skilled player. You hope Michael Porter Jr. stays healthy. I mean, his potential is limitless.
Porter hits them both. Cunningham with the ball. Pass to Duren. And here's LeVert for 3. Pure from three-point range. LeVert's got 16 in the second half.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Here's Wolf. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line. At the line 2 times.
And he drops the first. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
I love their work on the glass. They hold a nice rebounding advantage.
On the wing, Ivy. He's guarded by man. Ivy's shot is off. Nets trail by 15. Pass to man. Porter a screen. Now here's man. Not a lot of room.
Second personal foul. 14 foul. At the line, Terrence Mann. Stepping the line with 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Second free throw, no good. The Pistons lead by 14. Now here's Cunningham.
I love big guards, and Cunningham using the size to perfection.
For the Pistons, Cade Cunningham. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
He's put in the work and worn down the defense. Now they're getting a little sloppy, and it's allowed them to get to the line more this half.
His third personal foul. Team's 5th foul. At the line, shooting for Brooklyn. Terrence Mann. At the line, 2 times.
And he knocks down the first one. It's both from the stripe. Now Cunningham. Launches it. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Porter, the pass to Wolf. Thompson with a steal. Inside. The jump hook. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Wolf. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Wolf's got 6 in the quarter.
A solid read from Porter Jr. When he makes quality passes like this, it helps his team's overall chemistry.
And there's 1:45 left in the fourth quarter. And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Claxton. Pass to Mann. Fires the 3. The rebound by Detroit. Thompson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Cunningham passes to LeVert. Back to Cunningham. And that one's on target from the wing. Cunningham's got 24.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Now here's Mann. Floats one, and he takes it up and lays it in.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill. Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Pistons.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
And they got a lot of great solo efforts tonight, but probably none bigger than the performance for Tobias Harris.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's the Pistons with the ball. LeVert outside. Nice move. Rebound Brooklyn. Takes the three. Man, misses. So we see the Pistons taking the W here. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Tobias, congratulations on the win. Do you sense this team is building good chemistry?
Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing is us continuing to find our identity. And what we are learning is we're a great team once we get stops. And once we're able to run, get out in transition, we just continue to find each other's similarities and our personalities as we play together.
Guys, as the year goes on, they continue to get closer.
Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Tobias Harris.
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Alongside Greg Anthony, Coach Dan Van Gundy, and our reporter, the Hall of Famer David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. And tonight, we'll be joined by the man with his finger on the pulse of the NBA, no one better than Shams Charania. Shams, it is so great to have you courtside with us.
Well, Kevin, thank you so much. Talking basketball is what and honestly, we were born to do, so let's do it.
And look at the guys by our side, man. We all love this game. Let's go right into it. And some question marks for Zion Williamson and the Pelicans moving forward, Shams. What is your sense of how attached to Zion the Pelicans are right now?
The Pelicans learned last year that you can build around Zion Williamson. The struggle, though, is to keep him healthy. I'm told that the Pelicans are really happy about the way Zion Williamson showed last year that he can be on the court. And the Pelicans, I'm told, really believe in Zion Williamson. But there's really no way to find equal talent if they were to ever look to trade him. So the Pelicans have to wait it out and see how they can continue to compete in the West with Zion Williamson.
Quickly, do you think they have enough around him? Do you like the parts around Williamson?
I do. The biggest thing in New Orleans, though, is staying healthy. If we see a healthy group, a healthy Zion Williamson for the entire run of the playoffs, that's what everyone, not only in New Orleans, but the basketball world wants to see.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. The front court is Shea and Johnson. Daniels out there with Young. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot. And for New Orleans, they've got DeJounte Murray. Williamson out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Queen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Murray, good.
Yeah, 2 tough points from Murray. He's got some grit to his game.
Here is Daniels, guarded by Poole. Johnson outside. Out to the wing. Screen by Porzingis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. Young's shot is off. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
A little bit ago, Willie Green and I were able to chat. Now, I asked him about trying to slow down Trae Young, and Coach said you have to get the ball out of his hands. He can hurt you with the pass and with his shot. I'm not going to be surprised if you see them blitzing and doubling him a good portion of the game. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Now Young, following the three-point attempt by DeJounte Murray.
I'm not sure if anyone on the team has the green light from there. Definitely not him.
Well, that's the shot where if you make it, everything's fine. But if not, you're going to hear about it.
Again, the miss by Murray.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Hey, Shams, I know you're connected throughout the NBA into a lot of front offices, but have you ever thought about maybe shifting gears a little bit and working for a team?
There is always intrigue into something like that, Kevin, but I've seen how tough the environment can be, and honestly, it is really much more fun to be talking to you on this side of the media world and the media equation of the NBA. But listen, there's always intrigue with the front office.
And a lot of opportunities. I know you're looked at, but thank you for your honesty in that one. And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, and you know, Young gets to the line as much as any small guard.
So he gets them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Murray, the pass to Queen. Poole with it. Lets it go with the three. Good on the three-point shot.
And that time, no dribbling needed for Poole to cash in.
Johnson outside. Back to Young. Hawks passing it around. Here's Daniels. Guarded by Poole. Porzingis with a screen on Poole. Daniels. Three-pointer. Pass to Rizichet. Inside. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Expertly executed pick and roll by Porzingis. Dropping into a good scoring position right off the screen.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Hey, Shams, we know you've reported on so many big trades that did happen. Were there ever a few that were close to happening but may have fallen apart at the 11th hour?
I always wait until things are 100% confirmed, but listen, there's always a trade or two that's viewed as done but just does not happen, whether it sours, whether something falls apart. There's always one deal or two that falls apart at the trade deadline or in the offseason, but I try to wait as best I can and make sure that when I report, it is confirmed.
Outstanding. Now, here is Young. He had 35 points last game out. To the middle. That one falls. Coming off the Johnson feet.
Yeah, you love to see that. Really solid stuff from Young close.
Williamson outside. Pass to Poole. Three-pointer. Nailed from three-point land.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Now, here is Young.
At the wing position, Rizichet has pretty much everything you're looking for, right? Length, mobility, three-point shooting. And add to that, he has a great feel for the game.
The Hawks shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Rizachet. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for New Orleans. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Now, here's Poole. To the inside, Queen. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. Now the latest CBA introducing the second apron, limiting, Shams, what teams above the cap can do. How does that new rule affect teams?
Decision makers tell me that they're very much keeping an eye on the second apron, not only of their team, but others, and teams that will have to shed salary because of the second apron and the amount of big contracts we're going to see teams give to players. You're going to see it at the top, but that may dwindle in the middle of their roster. But we will see a more competitive league because of these new CBA changes and less of a chance of super teams and just more parity and dispersed talent.
Do you constantly read over some of these CBA agreements? I would assume that you do, to have a full understanding of terms like the apron, like we just talked about, or all the other things, the luxury tax, all the things that make deals possible.
It's one thing to have luxury tax. It's a whole nother animal now to have the second apron, and that certainly for teams that are deep in the second apron, that limits their ability to go make major trades, to be able to sign players for more than the minimum, and we're seeing that happen to at least one or two teams around the league right now. So how will that impact things? But certainly the CBA being 50, 60, 70 pages, that's something you pour through before every calendar year.
It's just fascinating. And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, what a great target Zion makes for on the lob. Nobody's going to get to the ball except him.
Daniels kicks to Young. The three. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Well, Trae Young is a tremendous outside shooter with almost limitless range.
Outside, Jones. Pass to Poole. Jones with the bounce pass. 6 on the shot clock. Williamson finds Poole. From outside, off the mark.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And the shot goes down.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Pelicans trail by 7. And we saw some players banged up down the stretch last season, Shams.
I'm told that there was a focus on maybe allowing some more flexibility in physicality. It definitely upped the intensity some, and I think that's what the fans want. But there are going to be some trade-offs. That includes free throw rates, that includes game time, and in the long haul, adding some more physicality and adding some more attention to detail defensively and allowing defenders to play more and defend more. That should be good for the game.
And those were good trends, I would agree.
Sometimes you just have to throw it up to an athlete and let him do the rest. That's a great finish from Johnson.
Now, here's Poole. That bucket in no time at all. Poole's got 5.
Well, that's probably not the shot they were looking for, but hey, when it goes in, everybody's happy.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, the Pelicans are putting the ball in Zion Williamson's hands. He said, I'm just playing chess within the game, seeing how the defense is guarding me. I'm going to pick my spots. My teammates trust me to make the right decision, but they also trust me to be me when that time is right. Kevin, I'll let you be you.
And I love when you are you, David. Thank you so much. And the Hawks making a change here. Okongwu's checked in. Poole on the wing. He's covered by Daniels. Shot clock at 6. Poole no good.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now, here's Johnson. Porzingis sets the pick for Johnson. And he can extend the lead to double digits. Porzingis against Williamson. There's the drive.
Good luck guarding Zion when he's attacking. He is a force.
First trip to the line for him here.
Well, he didn't exactly light it up from the free throw line a season ago. Shot right around 70%.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Williamson. When you look at the NBA, Shams, any changes you'd like to see?
To me, it's having players stay healthy, right? I would love to have a rule that players just play and the top players are there playing the most meaningful moments of regular season games and allowing players to have freedom defensively. And the league can find plenty of other ways to discourage players, but to allow players to really be there in the big moments, to defend at a high level. And I would just love to have a healthy serum that we can spread around the league and keep these guys away.
I think here at the table, we're all nodding our heads, looking up and down. We all agree completely with what you're saying. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Checking out some numbers for Jalen Johnson. He's coming off an excellent season. Put up about 16 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 3 assists. Last year wasn't his best, but he's looking for a bounce-back campaign this season.
Well, he knows he can play better, and he's put in the work. Now he's just looking to see that work pay off.
Atlanta leading by 5. Pass to Daniels. You know, Shams, I don't know how many kids grow up thinking they're going to be an NBA insider. But clearly that is something that you probably thought about at one time or another. Did you think that was going to be your path?
Kevin, I knew at the age of 16 years old what I wanted to do, and this path I wanted to take an insider for the NBA because I love playing basketball, I loved writing, and I had a genuine passion for transactions, for the behind-the-scenes stories. So to be able to tell that story to the fans, I feel like I am one of the fans. That's why I feel like I can relate to the fans, and so that's what inspired me mostly to take this career path that I've taken.
You're so connected. It is a pleasure reading you and hearing you.
Kevin, appreciate you so much, and just know the stories will keep coming.
Well, there, instead of forcing the issue, Zion takes what the defense gives him.
Young pass to Okongwu. Johnson outside. Off target with his 3.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Here's Alvarado. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Atlanta?
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
The first free throw is good. Atlanta making some changes. Kennard, he's checked in for Dyson Daniels. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Young. Both free throws good from Alvarado. Alexander-Walker with the ball. Last game he had 10 points. Pass to Okongwu. Goes up the baseline. Messi grabs the rebound. Pelicans trail by 4. To the middle. Here's Alvarado. Rebounded by the Hawks. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots, but on that occasion, it was few and far between.
Yeah, they had a hard time getting the looks they wanted on offense, and it's hard to get a win when that's the case.
2 shots.
And the first one drops. You communicate so much with NBA GMs. You talk with owners. You talk with personnel people. You know, knowing what they do, what is an overlooked part of how they operate their day-to-day jobs with these NBA teams?
A few things for me, Kevin. It is the relationships with agents, with other teams. Are they trusted? Do they have the trust of others? That is of importance, certainly. And how well connected are they within the organization? How are they building their own front offices in their own buildings? But their thirst for information, their ability to use information to strategize, that is something that occurs every single day. Because if you know something is happening with a specific team, that could shape how you want to strategize your team moving forward.
Pass to Johnson. Over Williamson. Johnson can't get it to go.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Williamson, the pass to Alvarado. Down low. Here's Hawkins. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Hawkins finessing his way to finding a window in close.
Here's Rizachet, defended by Jones. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Hawkins passes to Alvarado. Out of hand on it, and he's able to get it back. Pass to Hawkins. Launches it. Johnson with the rebound. Atlanta leading by 4. Kennard on the wing. Really had troubles in that loss to Sacramento. From downtown. And it's Rizachet missing. New Orleans has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Hawkins, a screen on Johnson. Here's Williamson. And he banks in the layup. Williamson's got 8 points.
Yeah, that's Zion's bread and butter. Absorbing and dishing out contact inside.
Johnson with a screen on Jones. Here's Rizachet. Got a piece of it. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. Murray's checked in for Zion Williamson. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Chris Boucher's checked in for Jalen Johnson. On defense, the Pelicans trailing by 2. Boucher passes to Kennard. Clock at 6. Shoots. And Jones pulls it down.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Inside. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Alexander Walker. He's defended by Alvarado. To the left wing. Here's Boucher. Makes it off the glass. And the Hawks lead by 2. 6 seconds left in the first quarter. Takes a step back. Murray from deep three-point territory. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Atlanta. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Back to the action in just a minute. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And for the Hawks, guys, what stands out to you stats-wise?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
The Pelicans shooting in this game 45%. On the court for Atlanta. There's Boucher out there with Rizashea. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Okongwu. And it's Alexander Walker in the point guard. Here's Okongwu. He has yet to score. To the paint. Boucher kicks to Kennard. Rizashea bangs home the trifecta.
Got to get out on that if you're the defense. This rookie Rizashea can really do damage from the perimeter.
Murray against Kennard. Pass to Hawkins. Five on the clock, and it's Alvarado in the corner. Baseline jumper. Boucher with the rebound.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
A shot by Messi, no good. The Hawks leading by 5. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Boucher kicks to Kennard. Connects from three-point range. Kennard's got 5.
And Kennard's teammates and coaches encourage him to take these quick shots because they know how effective he is.
Alvarado with it. Defended by Alexander Walker. The shot by Hawkins, no good.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the 3 of his own.
Alexander Walker finds Boucher. Inside. It's tipped. It's stolen by Alvarado. And now here comes Jones. Leading the break. And slammed in by Jones.
Well, when guys like Jones elevate, watch out.
Kennard on the wing. Hawks passing it around. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Pelicans trail by 6. Here's Hawkins. Drills the three-pointer. Hawkins has got his second bucket tonight.
This is a go-to shot for Hawkins because he knows how dangerous he can be from downtown.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. The Pelicans making a switch here. Reeves is checked in. Here's Rizashea. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Sacramento. And Jones sends it back.
Another stellar defensive play by Jones. Quite simply, he's a defensive ace.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. I asked Quinn Snyder what he enjoys most about coaching, and the Hawks coach said the opportunity to compete in such an intense way. Also the tactics of the game and the intellectual part of player development. It's rewarding to see and have a part in someone's growth and improvement. Kevin?
David, that's coaching, right? Growth and development. A mind for the game for sure. I've always respected Coach Snyder. Now here's Jones. Pass to Hawkins. The high post shot. Rebound by the Hawks. Okongwu's now got 6 rebounds now in the game. And here's Kennard. Back to Alexander Walker. Drops in the tray.
Yeah, you have to be so worried about Kennard's shot. That opens things up for others.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 4-point game. And here's Jones. Pass to Reeves. Just 5 on the clock. Unloads. Boucher with the rebound.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Now, Alexander Walker. He's covered by Murray. Stolen by Reeves. And now the Pelicans on the break. Here's Hawkins. Gets to the corner and buries it. Hawkins has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Look, Hawkins isn't a guy who creates often. His role is to bury jumpers.
Okongwu with a screen on Murray. Here's Rizashea. He's defended by Reeves. And it's blocked. And so the ball out of bounds. Reeves touched it last. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
So for the Hawks, Porzingis comes in for Okongwu. Young is subbed in for Rizashea. Shot clock at 2. Off the inbound. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And they got to bring the double team on.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Zion Williamson's checked in for the Pelicans. Trey Murphy comes in for Hawkins. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Okongwu's checked in.
Shooting for Atlanta. Nikhil Alexander Walker. At the line for 1.
Free throw drops for Alexander Walker. Here's Murray, coming off 31 points last game. Pass to Poole. Williamson against Porzingis. Back to Poole. For the 3. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got his 7th rebound here tonight. Young pass to Alexander Walker.
Checking out numbers for Porzingis. Coming off a terrific season. Around 20 points per game last season. 7 rebounds and 2 assists. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Yeah, I loved having options like him off the bench. Guys who bring effort. They can change the attitude of a team.
And that one misses.
And something you like about Young is how he forces an opponent's hand. He makes you adapt and not the other way around.
And he's good on the second. Last outing for the New Orleans Pelicans. It was a loss to Indiana. Williamson, the basket. Now here's Murray. Lets it go from deep. It's good from long range. Murray's got 7.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. On defense, the Pelicans. They trail by 3. Young from deep three-point range. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Queens got 4 rebounds now tonight. Murray ejected by Young.
And timed that one just right. That'll fire up Young and his teammates.
Here's what the Hawks have lined up on their schedule. On Monday, they'll go back home and they'll be hosting the Boston Celtics. And then on Wednesday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks.
And for that game against Chicago, that one might be worth keeping an eye on. It's always a great matchup when those two face off.
The first one falls.
Yeah, you have to really appreciate Williamson's fire and tenacity on the court. Players like him get everyone to increase their intensity.
And both free throws good for Williamson.
And when he's healthy, Zion is a force, an athletic freak who makes an impact on both ends.
Daniels dishes to Young. Pass to Porzingis. With the step back. And Young kicks to Porzingis. Clock at 4. Now here's Okongwu. Nope, not that time. Nothing for 2 from the field. Murray outside. Here's Queen. Covered by Okongwu. They get it back. Now Johnson. On the wing, Daniels. Pass to Okongwu. Back to Daniels. Porzingis with a screen on Murray. Out to Porzingis. From the arc. Pelicans with the rebound.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Cool, no good.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Porzingis. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Porzingis has got his second bucket of the night.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers.
Now, here's Poole. He has 5. Over Daniels. Here's Queen. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu. For New Orleans, they have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts. Hawkins checked in for the Pelicans. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Reza Shea checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses. The Hawks leading. Daniels with it. Johnson outside. Pass to Young. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Poole. Young, no good.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
Tried to get in there using his height. Murphy working through the defense.
Young looking it over. That shot off. Good defense by Poole. And so Poole will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. And this matchup with the Hawks, it's their first meeting of the season.
And you have to love it when there's a matchup like this. 2 teams that are at the top of their respective conferences going at it.
This is a potential finals preview. As good as it gets early in the season.
It's hauled in by Queen. Queen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. It's Hawkins on the wing. He's covered by Daniels. Pass to Hawkins. There's the 3. Porzingis with the rebound.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Clearly, foul.
For Atlanta, they have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9.
Taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Reza Shea. The Pelicans making a switch here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. New Orleans has gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Down low. Ejected by Young. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Alvarado's checked in.
Number 15.
Over to the left wing. Six on the shot clock. They set the screen. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
And his shot just hasn't been there in this one. Luckily, his team has been able to make up the difference. Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Now, here's Poole. He's got 5. 1:43 left in the second quarter. Here's Alvarado. Defended by Young. And the basket by Alvarado. Alvarado's got 5 points so far.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
And Shams, what an absolute delight it has been having you courtside with all of us tonight. Thank you so much for taking time to join us. It has been a true pleasure.
Thanks so much for the invite. I can't wait to do it again sometime. I'm honored. I'm privileged.
Oh, we are going to hold you to that. Thank you again. And what a treat it was to have Shams stop by. He's definitely become part of the fabric of the NBA.
Yeah, and I'll say this. You won't need a harder worker in terms of NBA coverage. Shams has amazing dedication to his craft.
And he makes the first. You know, Stan, it seems like the Hawks have been close to taking that next step now for a couple of years.
It does, Kevin, but we're still waiting, unfortunately. There's talent there, but it hasn't translated into sustained postseason success.
And he makes both free throws. Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
And last season, Jalen Johnson saw a huge leap in playing time and his production.
Yeah, look, he was one of the most improved players in this league. You know, came in as a great athlete, but then has really learned how to play the game, how to get to high percentage shots, how to get on the glass, and especially how to defend.
Yeah, his improvement has been off the charts.
Sure has.
That one is off. And defensively, Stan, the Pelicans look to try and switch as much as they can.
Yeah, Kevin, and it makes sense with their personnel. It can mean reduced minutes for traditional centers at times, but that's the defensive philosophy they've committed to.
And the second free throw, good. What a unique resume for Coach Quinn Snyder. Stan, he's coached in college. He's been overseas as a head coach. He's been in the G League, and now he is back in the NBA.
Yeah, and this guy's just a great coach. He's had teams that perform well at both ends of the floor. He's won everywhere he's been, and he's the only NBA coach I know of that's got a law degree on top of it.
So he's smart and he can coach. Oh, and by the way, he had a pretty good mentor in college, didn't he?
He certainly did. You know, sometimes Porzingis can fall in love with his jumper, so it's good to see him going to the basket.
Back to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Now here's Porzingis. He's guarded close. Fires the three.
Oh, amazing. Perfect timing there.
And a huge three there to chop the lead down as we go into the break. Still anyone's game.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Pelicans lead by 2. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. With Quinn Snyder, Coach, they came at you offensively, so what has to change for you defensively?
Well, a lot, obviously, with everybody on the floor. You know, they're capable of doing this, but we're not. It's just too easy.
Got to tighten things up as we go along. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hey folks, welcome. The Atlanta Hawks find themselves here in a close one at the half.
They're really going to war for those second chance points, running guys to the offensive glass. It's a tight game. That could be the difference maker.
As long as it doesn't hurt their transition defense.
And a look now at some of the games that have yet to tip this evening. It'll be the Detroit Pistons up against the Nets in Brooklyn. It's going to tip off at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time.
I'm looking for a possible upset in that one.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
In those first two quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
And Murray's got the ball here for New Orleans. The lead is 2. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. And that'll be the third of the 4 straight at home. They've got Jordan Poole. Trey Murphy is out there with Williamson. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Queen in at the 5 down low. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. Now, here's Johnson. And the shot is good. Johnson's got his third basket of the night.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Here's Queen. Murray sets a screen for Williamson. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
This is his third trip to the free throw line in the game.
First team foul at the line for 1, Zion Williamson.
Free throw, no good for Williamson. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
And so here is New Orleans following the bucket by the Hawks. Rebounded by the Hawks. Johnson's got 6 rebounds in the game. For the tie, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
And he knocks down the first one. And it's tied up with that one. And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
Now, here is Young. He's got 13. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
A moment to check out Zion Williamson. Great showing for him last season. He was around 23 points a game, 5 assists and 6 rebounds. And for a reserve big man, not a big drop-off when he checks in the game.
Well, it's because he's someone that understands his role. He plays with confidence and helps provide stability when he's on the floor.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Stan, you know this. Every team wants those 3-and-D wing types. This Pelicans team is loaded with them.
Yeah, Kevin, they love those type of guys. Long, athletic guys who can defend, and they either come in being able to shoot the three or they develop them into three-point shooters, and it shows in the numbers. Last year, they were 4th in three-point percentage, 7th in defensive rating. Those are key metrics.
Oh, good on that one. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for Williamson. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And this past offseason, Stan, was pivotal for the Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah, they've been at a crossroads, Kevin, every offseason since their Eastern Conference Finals run in 2021. But after missing out on the playoffs last season, changes seemed inevitable.
Now here's Murray. 7 points in the game. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Well, that's just another thing Murray can do for you. Hit the 3.
Here is Daniels, guarded by Poole. Floats one, rejected by Murray. Pass to Poole. Johnson against Jones. Murray outside. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists in the game. The Hawks trail by 5. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to talk to his guys.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
Yeah, you have to take a timeout in a situation like this. Stop the bleeding a bit and regroup.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Johnson outside. Pass to Porzingis. A fader. And good as it just snugs right down through the net.
Well, there's a little old school from Porzingis using that mid-range.
Now here's Poole. He's covered by Daniels. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Poole's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
That's good from Poole. We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge him. Right. Anthony Davis is great. But I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
Isn't he something else, Dan? We've never seen anything like him.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again.
Now here's Johnson. He's got 10. Johnson the screen. Daniels inside the line. And again, it's Atlanta.
You know, they've hit the ground running to begin this second half. 4 for 5 so far.
Pelicans leading by 3. Now, here's Poole. He's covered by Daniels. 6 to shoot. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Murray. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Johnson outside. And there's Daniels. That's good on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got his 4th assist in this one. Pass to Jones. Poole on the wing. Rebound, Atlanta. Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Right side, Porzingis. Can't connect from short range. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. It's a 3-point game. Here's Queen. Defended by Young. Outside, Jones. And now here comes Daniels. In the break. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
A skilled defender. You got to be careful around Daniels or he will make you pay for it.
Now, here's Poole. He's tightly guarded. To the middle. Here's Queen over Porzingis. Porzingis with the block.
What a swat by the big man Porzingis. You always have to be careful shooting when he's lurking.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Hawkins checked in for the Pelicans.
Jordan Hawkins.
Shot clock at 5. Goes up on the wing. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Tries the spin move. Now here's Porzingis. Defense right on him. To the inside. Johnson. After Rizachet. That one falls. Coming off the Johnson feet. And that's 15 points for Rizachet.
He's got a nose for the bucket. Rizachet ready to go once he got it.
Now, here's Poole. He's covered by Daniels.
Taking a look at some stats for Murray. Great showing for him last season. He put up about 22 points a game last season. 6 assists and 5 rebounds. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
Yeah, look, you need that kind of punch off the bench. Someone who can help shoulder the offensive load.
No good on the free throw.
And the confidence Poole plays with, you got to admire it. He feels like he can hit from anywhere on the floor.
Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Atlanta. Alexander Walker comes in for Young. Good on the second free throw. for Atlanta. They've gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third.
Another one for Shea. This young man from France has insane potential, and we are seeing a bit of it tonight.
Now here's Murray. He's got 15. Pass to Hawkins. Back to Murray. And here's Hawkins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Screen by Jones. A three-pointer, no good.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's got 6. After Shea. Pelicans pull it in. Queens got his 8th rebound here tonight. From deep. The shot by Hawkins, no good.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Here's Shea. 17 points in the game. Johnson attacking. Kennard the pass to Porzingis. Over Jones. Again, the Hawks score.
A knockdown shooter, really from anywhere on the floor. Porzingis knows he has the green light to fire from there.
Murray, the pass to Queen. Porzingis with the block. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Murray. Kicks it out to Johnson. They set the pick. Outside, Porzingis. And they'll get another chance. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Atlanta making a switch here. Okongwu's checked in. Pass to Poole. Jones with it. They need this one. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Jones has got his second basket of the night.
It's a nice little sleight of hand trick there by Jones.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Murray. Porzingis at the elbow. Over Jones. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Pelicans trail by 4. Pass to Poole. Back to Murray. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Now, Alexander Walker. Porzingis with a screen on Murray. Hits it from three-point range. Alexander Walker's got 9.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Jones for 3. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Kennard the pass to Alexander Walker. Fires from deep. Messi grabs the rebound. New Orleans has gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. We know Coach Jordan Hawkins has already shown upside as a sharpshooter.
Yeah, Kevin, and here's what sets him apart. There's a lot of guys in the league who can make spot-up threes. But Jordan Hawkins is great on the move, and defenders have a very tough time chasing him around, and he's got the confidence you need to be great.
First one falls for him. And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks?
Yeah.
Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof. But look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin. The commitment and the effort is all there with Jordan Hawkins. He seems very intent on continuing to up his game.
And then Johnson with the dunk.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And the Pelicans miss again. Atlanta leading by 5. 1:30 left in the third quarter. And the dunk by Boucher.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now here's Jones. He has 5.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Kennard, the pass to Alexander Walker. Johnson with a screen on Murray. Up top, Okongwu. Johnson against Hawkins. Johnson gets the bucket. Johnson's got the lead up to 9 now for Atlanta.
And with their hot shooting here in the second half, their field goal percentage over 50% now for the game.
Murray for 3. Score the basket. His 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying it. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
Here's Johnson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight.
Shooting for Atlanta, Jalen Johnson. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Johnson. Good on both.
Boy, is he really getting after it here in the second half, just drawing a ton of fouls.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. New Orleans moving the ball around. Jones the pass to Alvarado. It's deflected, and he stays with it. There's the triple. No good on that one. And so it's Atlanta in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. A chance now to hear Coach Quinn Snyder talking to his team moments ago in the huddle.
Let's just keep playing with the same intensity, okay? On misses, you guys really run in space. Anyone can bring it.
Well, he's trying to get them to maintain that edge right now.
And solid advice from Coach Snyder, wanting his squad to remain engaged.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. 4th quarter on the court for the Hawks. There's Boucher out there with Okongwu. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Krejci in at the 3, the small forward. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And the other thing we've seen them do well tonight is draw fouls. Time and time again throughout this game, they've won trips to the line and converted.
That free throw missing. And the second free throw, good. Now here's Murray. Pass to Alvarado. Back to Murray. Poked away. Here's Krejci into the lane. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Well, the players will say, mouse in the house. Great job to use his size to expose the smaller defender inside.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Dave's checked in. And the free throw, no good. Pelicans trail by 11. Pass to Jones. Now here's Bay. He's covered closely. Murray, no good. Atlanta shooting straight 49% from the field. Alexander Walker with the ball. Okongwu a screen. And he's good on the three ball. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 14 now for Atlanta. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Outside, Jones. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Wide open look here for Murray. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. In the corner, it's Boucher. Pass to Krejci. Fires it up. Offensive rebound. Boucher with the ball. 5 to shoot. Kennard with a screen on Bay. Krejci, no good.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game. Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Kennard on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Okongwu a screen. Here's Alexander Walker. He's defended by Alvarado. Kennard for three. Pelicans pull it in. Jones looking for an opening. Pass to Alvarado. There's the screen. Inside. Here's Lucy. And he jams it with authority.
And how about the bounce pass there being used to perfection?
Atlanta leading by 12. Here's Krejci. Boucher with a screen on Bay. Krejci passes to Boucher. Pass to Krejci. Shoots over Bay. The Hawks again can't hit.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Jones.
And Jones understands his role on this team, which is to help space the floor and defend with ferocity.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Hawkins comes in for Saddiq Bey. And Poole subbed in for Jose Alvarado. Young's checked in for the Hawks. And so he hits both. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. From past the arc, it's hauled in by Hawkins. Pelicans trail by 10 to the middle. He's looking for Poole and finds him. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Here's Krejci. He's covered by Hawkins. Krejci passes to Okongwu. Okongwu with a screen on Murray. Down low. And Okongwu slams it in.
Well, if you're free in the pick and roll, Young will find you.
Murray against Young. Pass to Misi. Now, here's Poole. T right on him. Hands it from downtown.
Well, it's only his second three of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
Now Boucher to the paint. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Hawks lead by 11.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
And Poole now, top of the key. Such a wide open look.
Well, Hawkins isn't just a scorer. He's also good at sharing the wealth.
The Hawks leading by 9. Young outside. To the inside. Here's Boucher. And Jones sends it down. An even 3-on-3 break. Hawkins kicks to Murray. The 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
Pass to Young. Boucher with a screen on Murray. Young's shot is off. And so Poole will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And we've seen Stan DeJounte Murray prove for years that he is a 20-point player.
Yeah, and Kevin, he can score as a point guard or he can be off the ball. But the best thing about DeJounte Murray, he is a great two-way player, one of the best guard defenders we have in this league.
Free throw good, Murray. And Greg, remember, in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Finals.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA?
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Queens checked in. And Williamson subbed in for Hawkins. And so Murray nails both of them.
Well, it seems like every season, DeJounte Murray is out to make it his best year. That competitiveness is something you really appreciate.
Rizachet with it, defended by Jones. And that one drops for him.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Poole. Outside, Jones. Williamson, the pass to Jones. Murray for 3. And it's Daniels with the rebound.
And they continue to control the glass.
A pass to Porzingis. No good on that one. And it's the Pelicans' ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Wasted no time on that one. Poole's got 11 in the second half.
Sneaking out to the corner. We don't normally see Poole there.
The Hawks leading by 3. Pass to Rizachet. Back to Young. Rizachet with it. And the 3 off target. For 3, Murray. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 4 assists in the game. Atlanta's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Back to Young. Porzingis with a screen on Murray. The Hawks again can't hit.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's falling here since.
Here's Williamson. Johnson with the block. The Hawks shooting in the fourth quarter down around 31%, not playing with as much energy here lately. Back to Young. Pass to Johnson. Daniels from outside. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray. Murray's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Queen. To the middle to take the lead. And it's Jones laying it in. Jones has got 4 points in the quarter.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
And the dunk by Williamson.
Well, these are the moments Zion lives for. He loves to perform when the lights are brightest.
The Hawks trail by 4. And here's Daniels. Pass to Young. And here's Daniels. Porzingis with a screen on Poole. Here's Daniels. Guarded by Poole. Young for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 4 assists now tonight. For New Orleans, they've got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. And timeout called by Willie Green. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Trey Murphy's checked in for Jones. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Murray right side. Releases from 15, and that one drops. Murray's got 10 points in the quarter.
You have to appreciate the confidence that Murray plays with. He's never afraid to take the big shot.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Shooting for Atlanta, Trey Young, taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. He hits both from the stripe.
Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line, and clearly not affected by the moment.
Murray looking around. Pass to Queen. Now Poole. 4 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Young outside to take the lead. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Young's got 9 points here in the second half.
This is why people are just so high on Young, because he comes through with big shots in the game.
Cool, no good.
Might be time for a little different approach. His shot hasn't been falling here in the second half.
And Trey Murphy gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
1:33 left in the 4th quarter. Buries it from 3-point range. Now it's a 4-point Hawks lead.
I mean, look, Trae Young is getting whatever he wants. Just keep getting the ball.
Now here's Poole. He's covered by Daniels. Good on the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Both good from the line that time.
Clutch. Those free throws turn this into a 1-possession ball game.
Young outside. Pass to Daniel. Hawks passing it around. Ricochet with it. Just 5 to shoot. Porzingis sets the pick for Ricochet. And it's off from 3-point range. In the pass to Williamson. Over Johnson. And it's Williamson missing.
And the D does just enough to throw off his rhythm on that shot.
Here's Young. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Loads it up for Williamson. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
He's just staying poised down the stretch. That's a big make for Williamson.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. 32 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
Game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Now, here's Poole. He's covered by Daniels.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Well, it's all due to his energy and effort, as well as how well he's been able to get ideal positioning on the glass.
Drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W. And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
No doubt how much those boards impact the overall outcome. You can't give them extra chances.
The line for the Hawks. Trey Young, 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. Murray way outside. It's off, and so the Hawks take the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Kevin, thank you. Trey, this is a young team. So what is the chemistry and connection that lets you play together so well?
I mean, you're around us outside of the locker room. You can tell why we support each other so well, and the energy we have for each other on the court. I mean, you can tell the reason why we do that. And I mean, I love this group.
Well, congrats on the win, man. Appreciate your time. Kevin?
Much appreciated, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So now for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and David Aldridge, This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now we present the player of the game, Trae Young.